Chat, chat, chat. Dude, check it out, chat. Check it out. I got like a shelf. Hold up. Check it out. Shelf gang. Hold up. Look at this. I got this bear and bull fighting each other. Put that right there. Shelf gang. Dude, the shelf looks squat. Oh, this is too bright. Shelf gang. Not bad, guys, right? I got to figure out this lighting. I'm sunburnt. I'm sun-kissed. What up, chat, chat, chat? Let me get the let me get you guys loaded up here. 1 second. Chat, chat, chat. What is good, my friends? Since we got Ricardo, we got Jordan, we got Robert, we got Corey, we got Ronj, Trade Nicks. What's good? What's good? IAG, Lomeli, Static. What is good? Chat, chat, chat. Let me get this down a little bit. Oh, happy Father's Day to all the dads that came back from the milk run. Dude, shout out to you. If you're a dad out there that came back from getting milk, shout out to you. If you're a dad out there that fucked off and never came back from getting milk, I don't really fuck with you. I don't really fuck with you, you know? But shout out to you. Shout out to all the dads that came back, seriously. Yo, yo. Oh, man, that makes me so happy, Jordan. Spent the weekend going through the mastermind for the first time. By far the best and most clear mastermind I've come across. My man, I appreciate you. Using the code RT, I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Seriously, it means the world to me. We're trying to build something special here. We're having a really, really fun time building it. Always trying to give back. I do have to purchase more giveaway codes because I am like straight up out of codes. At some point later, I'm going to need to go get my laptop. And I have codes somewhere, but it's a... Oh, yeah, we're running low, guys. We're running low. So I appreciate you very much, all of you. We're always looking of new ways to give back. Every single one of you. Thank you all for tuning in, being a part of this Project 365. We are now on day 69, which is epic for countless reasons, but look at this. Day 69, bro. Who thought we would come this far, guys? Who thought we would come this far? Do you guys see the shit I have to deal with? Did you guys just see that? What the fuck was that? All my shit. That didn't even last 10 minutes. Oh, God, guys. I'm just going to have to wear this straight up instead. What up, chat? So, all right. Well, the shelf is a work in progress. Okay, guys? The shelf is a work in progress. All right? What is good, my friends? I hope everybody is doing great today. Let's see. Let's see what we got, man. Where's the chat at? Oh, well. Happy Sunday, my friends. Get this microphone all stationed up. One day, I swear, I am going to do a full stream. Girls be like, he's probably texting other chicks. Meanwhile, it's just me playing with my Star Wars mask. Oh, what up, my friends? I hope everybody is doing great, man. Hope everybody is doing great. Oh, let's see. Oh, you guys are funny, man. You're saying even the earth shaked when you said 69. Happy Father's Day to you, to all of you. You're always going to be Big Daddy. Oh, man, I appreciate you guys so much. I'm very grateful for you. Oh, well, let's dive into the charts a little bit and see what we can get. I have been so disconnected that I kind of forgot what happened on Friday. Turns out we caught a pretty awesome trade on the little bank holiday. I think we caught this spike right here, which was a really nice little spike. This level ended up being a great little target. So hopefully people were able to make some cash on Friday. I'm sitting pretty. This is the Alpha Futures account that we have milked the last 3 weeks together. It is up a ridiculous amount of money. I got my third payout from that. So the last 3 weeks, every single Friday, I've just gotten a paycheck, 3,000, 3,500, 4,000. So that's been super nice. It's effectively been my free money account. So tonight, my objective is just stack a winning day. I don't really care how much, but just stack a winning day. And then I have this alpha eval that is very close to being done. I think just needs to make probably like a couple hundred more bucks. And then I'll have another account that hopefully I can build a free money alert one. Same as alpha, same as that. So I'm excited, guys. It's been a very good week. Yeah, man, dude, it's been a very good few weeks. Where's my water? It's been a very good few weeks. As you can see, June payouts up at $31,000. So we're sitting nice. The last few Sundays, I feel like I've kind of forced trades. So my objective tonight is to be here. If a trade sets up, a trade sets up. But if nothing sets up, then I'm gonna be patient, right? So first, let's just do a little broad market analysis here. Oh man, I just talked about being patient and being disciplined and going slow. And now I look at this daily chart. Look at how I drew this out. I hope to God that we go up to all-time highs tonight/tomorrow, because I called this on Friday. On Friday, I said, let's look for a little inside bar and then this big green candle to follow. So that would be sweet. And sometimes it happens on Sunday nights into Mondays. Mondays, a lot of times, are trending days. Mondays and Fridays, for whatever reason, often have a trend. So we're going to be open-minded to taking a trade, whether it's tonight, whether it's tomorrow morning, whether it's overnight. This daily chart, to me, is worthwhile shooting a shot. Because that is a very bullish potential higher low. And then now a pause bar. So we're going to see. But I'm excited at the potential that we could get this evening. If I trade on Sundays, it's usually an eval or a small position size to try and like knock out a winning day early on. But I don't. This would actually be an example. Sometimes I do trade on Sunday nights with like a swing trade holding into Monday, because sometimes what we'll get on Sundays is an entry that quote unquote never comes back. So there might be a situation tonight. I don't want to speak too soon, but there could be a situation sometimes in this day. Again, if this daily chart didn't look like this, I wouldn't feel different. I would feel differently. But this, I mean, you guys know me. I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel here. This is an example. It's a kind of a picture perfect example of a potential 1, 2, 3 pattern, right? And that's like one of my all-time favorite things to trade. So I'm not saying that I'm going to go long overnight, but I'm certainly more open to it than I usually am on Sundays. So we'll see. We'll see what sets up. I'm not necessarily going to force anything, but I'll be here. Let's see. The YM is a little bit less appealing. It's not bad, though. But I don't really know what to expect in here. So I'm going to probably sit the YM out. Yeah, I think the ES looks great. I mean, this could use a little bit more consolidation. But, I mean, not even. Like, this, I could absolutely envision, which is a big part of my strategy, guys. And, well, not part of my strategy. Let me rephrase that, because it's not necessarily part of my strategy, but it's part of my abilities as a discretionary trader, which all of us are, right? If you're not using a robot to trade, you're a discretionary trader. It's just the facts of life, right? And as a discretionary trader, one of my skill sets is that I'm able to look at a chart and say, okay, based on this information I have at hand, here's the candle that I think is going to come next, right? And that stems from over the course of my life, and particularly during my Fresno lock-in, which was the time where I was able to make money, but at the end of the week I would blow it, or at the end of the month I would blow it. Like, that was my break-even stage. What I was doing during the Fresno lock-in is I was staring at 5-minute charts. I was going to my local the only place I went outside during COVID, the only place I went outside during my year-long living in Fresno was to the goddamn FedEx so I could print out charts. All right? And I would print out charts, and I had a printer at home too eventually, which made life a lot easier, and I'd print out charts, and all I would do was stare at the 5-minute charts and start to mark out what was happening, what was triggering, when was those triggers working, what was happening. But really, I didn't know at the time, but what I was really doing was training my eyes and training my brain to look at the charts and say, okay, here's what candle could come next. Because eventually what started to click when I further developed as a trader was that I don't like being able to accurately predict the next 5-minute candle isn't super helpful when I'm trying to capture bigger moves, right? But what do I know about charts? Candle analysis is applicable on all time frames. So while I was studying these 5-minute charts, what I didn't really know that I was doing was I was actually becoming really good at candle analysis, right? Individual bar by bar candle analysis. And on a 5-minute chart, it's not that helpful. On a weekly chart or on a daily chart, it's super fucking helpful. Mega helpful. Right? And so after staring at a bajillion charts my entire life, I've become good at analyzing what could happen next on the daily time frame. And that is how my Jake's Thoughts begins. Every morning we start with Jake's Thoughts. Even right now, we're going to start with tonight, Jake's Thoughts. And the first thing I'm going to write in my thoughts is daily potential 1, 2, 3. In this chart, there's a daily potential 1, 2, 3. So that's one thing that I'll be looking for tonight. If we can open and get above the previous day's high, I'm looking for it. The weekly chart. We could use another weekly bar of rest, I think, truthfully. I mean, this just looks like it's going to go to all-time highs. So we shall see, my friends, but that's Jake's initial thoughts to start the night. I'm pretty bullish on the longer time frames, particularly the NQ, the ES as well, but the NQ is definitely the standout for me. So that's Jake's initial thoughts. But real quick, guys, we got to do something special, and I need your help. All right? If you could do me this solid, we're going to run a giveaway very soon, so stay tuned. All right? But if you could do me this solid, I'd really appreciate it. Guys, please, if you could just do me a favor. It is 5:45 p.m. Eastern on Sunday, June 21st. By being Sunday, June 21st, you know what that means? It's Father's Day. And as fathers, these are a bunch of the fathers that are in my life, whether they are cousins, uncles, my actual dad, my grandpa. If you could do me a favor and just pick a name in here and type Happy Father's Day to one of those names and throw it in the chat, it would mean the world to me. And we're going to run a giveaway in just a second here. I'm absolutely incentivizing you all with a giveaway. But it would mean the world to me, guys, if you could just spam Happy Father's Day to one of the names in the chat. It would mean the absolute world to me. Oh, see, that's my alarm going off to remind me to do this. Oh, Happy Father's Day. Ron, Luz, Steve, Ryan, Nick. Oh, my goodness. I'm so grateful for every single one of you guys. Ken. Happy Father's Day. All the fathers in the Rick family, the Stagnito family, all the families in my life. I love you guys so much. Chat. Guys, thank you so much. And to all the fathers out there, you guys, thank you so much for tuning in on a Sunday night. Please don't hesitate to turn my ass off and go, get celebrated. But seriously, thank you so much for being here. I applaud every single one of you who is out here, who is trying to make a better life for you, your children, everything. For all the dads that are in my life currently, you guys are amazing people. Without family, I would be nothing. And I'm very, very grateful for the family that I have. You guys made me into who I am today. So thank you so much. Shout out to you. And seriously, Ron, Steve, Ken, Nick, Ryan, Lou, Josh, Prime, all the dads. Thank you so much. Every single person on here is a family-oriented person, I promise you. They're here to achieve their goals, to make a better life for their family. So we all are sending our love to you guys today. So thank you. Shout out to all the dads in my life. Shout out to all the dads in your life. Dads, uncles, cousins, grandpas. It's a special day. Very special day. Ron G, if you're here, I think we got to start. We got to run with a giveaway real quick. I got some stashed away alpha codes I think we're going to be using for the night. And I think we got to start out hot with a giveaway. Of course, shout out to the moms out there. Of course, we'd never leave you hanging. We had a Mother's Day celebration as well. But tonight is about the dads. So do me a favor, guys. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. And Ron, let's run a 3-minute giveaway. 3-minute giveaway. So shout out to all the dads out there. I'm going to see if my mom and dad. Let's go, guys. Picture from my dad. Look at that. Oh, shout out. Oh, guys, Dad, I love you so much, bro. You're my role model, Mom. You guys are the greatest parents in the world. Seriously, every single person here is grateful for you because you started all of this. So love you guys so much. All right, my friends, we are running a giveaway for an Alpha Futures 50K Zero account. This is my chance to plug a little Father's Day ad here, guys. These giveaways are not sponsored. I pay for these myself. It is a business expense that I think will help get this show off the ground and turn into the business that I dream one day. So I'm very grateful for every single one of you. All we ask is that you throw a like, throw a subscribe on there, tune into the streams when you can. And what we promise to deliver is the best education, trading, entertainment value out there. I believe by 2030, the trading space is going to continue exploding. And I want to put ourselves in a position to grow with that. I want to hire more hosts, more of you guys, and take it all to the next level. So all you have to do is enter the giveaway with an exclamation point, enter. If you've won at all during the last 70 days, you are ineligible to win again right now, guys. Not that we don't love you. It's that I want to make sure that anybody who hasn't won has a fair chance to win. So if you have one, feel free to enter. Just know we're going to check, and we might rescind it from you. So, guys, shout out to you. And let's see, again, one last time. Shout out Ron, Steve, Ken, Nick, Ryan, Lou, Josh, Prime. Seriously, the best of the best, guys. So grateful for every single one of you. And yeah, I'm excited to see what kind of action we can get tonight. Let's see what we got on gold too. Gold's been a little bit of a interesting chart lately. It's been our short, truthfully. It's been our short, and it not much has changed for me on the gold front, guys. I think that gold wants to go a little bit lower. Man. I take a look at this chart, and I can't help but think that's probably the area where we want to go and retest. That was the last consolidation we had. Yeah, man. Wow. I think this is the stream where I'm officially deciding that I have a bearish bias on gold down into like the 3,600 area. I'm not saying we can't take longs on it, but largely speaking, I have a bearish bias on gold. You only need to enter the giveaway once, guys. Spamming entries won't get you extra entries. So it should be ending here in just a second. Type exclamation point enter if you haven't yet. Let me go get that list of codes real quick. All right, my friends, you can no longer enter the raffle. Ron G, pick a winner for me. Josh Lambert. Josh, am I mistake? I would love if this is your first time winning, because I've seen you in the chat. Could you do me a favor? Confirm with me that you haven't won before? That's all I need to know. If you haven't won, if you have, we're going to repick. If you first time, let's go, baby. Let's go, Josh. Congrats, my man. Dude, shout out to you, Josh. Oh, man, you've been in a long time. Dude, look at that, guys. See? Look at that. I love when someone like you wins, brother. Hell yeah. I knew I'd seen that name before. Huge W. Shout out to you, Josh. Guys, keep tuning into the streams. The odds are you will win. I promise you. We are not slowing down on the giveaways. Even if we miss a day or two here, I'm still talking to all the companies and getting more accounts and spending more money on them. So I appreciate you all. Josh, do me a favor. Message me on Instagram. Just shoot me, a picture or something that shows me it's your account, and I'll get you that code in just a second. I just got to log in to Google and get this link real quick. But I got some codes we can use. So we're going to make it happen. I appreciate you guys. Seriously, thank you so much. Again, for those of you who are new here, we are live on YouTube every day except Saturdays, although I might be bringing the Saturday streams back next week. And I know that Alan may be doing a Saturday stream upcoming. Guys, we got an amazing team here 5 different hosts, 5 different shows. Really, we're super grateful for every single one of you. So stay tuned. Let's crush it tonight. Let's see if we can find something. I'm eager for maybe either a gold short, just continuation to the downside, or an ES and NQ long. There's not really much else analysis I can do when the market like hasn't opened yet. Here's the nice part is that the GC and the NQ, a lot of times they move together. This is actually kind of like actually a pretty cool piece of analysis. Bear with me here. The GC and the NQ tend to move together. They both have very clear trends on the daily chart right now, right? Like the NQ is a very clear uptrend on the weekly. The GC is a very clear downtrend on the weekly, right? I think that we should the bias for the next few weeks could and maybe longer, but it could largely be on the days that the market is weak, short GC, and on the days that the market is strong, long the NQ. That's kind of what I've been doing for the past several months. And I think that this is the first time where my brain is really like formally thinking about it, where I'm like, oh yeah, that's kind of like mathematically what I'm doing. Just food for thought, my friends, food for thought. All right, Josh, I'm going to find you your Instagram DM right now. Let me see if I can get you, Josh. No worries, bro. No worries. Take your time. Whenever you have a chance, shoot me a DM. And I'll find it. Guys, I appreciate you so much. Oh, the Tradeify interview was great, man. Yeah, guys, shout out to Tradeify for putting that together. That one was great. I want to do another podcast soon talking about Project 365 a little bit and just like my evolution. So I'll do, but maybe a little bit less. I don't know what else I have to say on like a trading podcast. Because I've now gone through. You know, I've now kind of said everything that I feel like, I don't know what else I would say on a future podcast. You know, maybe I'll give more of the backstory of Jake and Project 365. We shall see. We shall see. All right, my friends, we are 3 minutes away from the futures market open. Maybe we play a little best day ever, get in the right mindset as usual, you know? Let me pause this real quick. I think I got to log out of in and out of my YouTube. Oh, no, there we go. For those that are new here, we like to listen to this song usually before the NY session, as I am usually an NY session trader and streamer. But this is our song that we like to listen to before any time that I trade, really. I like to listen to this song. It just helps remind me, okay, don't do any dumb shit. Stay calm, stay patient. This is the one that reminds me, no dumb shit, all right? So tonight, my friends, the objective for me, I've got this Alpha Futures premium account that we have milked. Over the last 3 weeks, I have gotten a payout from it every single week. I would like to get another payout. My next one's 5,000. That would bring me to 15,000 total in 4 weeks from one account from them, which would be sweet. All I need to do that is 5 winning days of like 150 bucks. And I have $90,000 of drawdown to do that. So I'm feeling pretty good about it, but that will be the objective for tonight. I don't want to trade my Tradeify accounts tonight. Small chance of trading the live account tonight. I'd tell you guys if I did, but I don't. Only just because I'm tempted by this daily chart, man. This daily chart. You guys have seen me draw this in advance. You never know. I don't really like these glasses. These ones aren't my favorite. Not bad, though. All right, my friends, we are open. Let's see what we can get. We have a gap down. We did not tap a level. If we had touched that level, I'd be a little bit more interested in maybe early market longs. But I'm not going to do that. I think ES, this is a very early prediction, but I think there's a chance ES is just a giant headache today / tomorrow. I think it could use another day of consolidation. And then a double inside bar break. Yeah, I'm not loving that, guys. I'm not loving that open. I don't love where we opened and what we're doing. Gold coming to fill the gap here. Man, you could talk me into a short gold just off a YOLO of it filled the gap, but I'm not going to do it. I think this is my favorite, one of my favorite. Fred again, little background mixes we can play. So I saw a nice question pop up here. How do you stop yourself from going on tilt? The first way you stop yourself from going on tilt is by having gone on tilt a lot. I've gone on tilt so many times in my life that now all of the signs are really familiar. That's one of the things that I think you almost like have to experience as a trader is you, and that should not be hard, guys. Everyone should have gone on tilt at some point in their life. Like I'm not out, like, I feel like that's a pretty easy task to accomplish, right? But yeah, now that the signs are super recognizable for me, it's easier for me to prevent myself from going on tilt. But that's what it first takes is just recognition, right? Recognition. Man, this is not a super appealing first 2-minute bar here. Guys, I'm not going to lie to you. Early anticipation, I'm not excited about this action. I was hoping we were going to gap above this level, retest it. I want no part of this. So I'm here. I'm ready. I'm willing. I'm able. But I don't love it. I don't love it. I'll be honest with you. So let's see what we can get today, my friends. My friends, chat. I love you guys so much. Have hope. Hey. I'm optimistic. I still think we could find a nice trade. I'm not gonna be forcing anything is my point, you know. Used to think you stream in a garage. Nah, baby, nah, we here. My man, you look fly at those glasses. I appreciate you guys, man. I appreciate you guys. Let's see what we can find. Even if it's just a little scalpy scalp. Let me get the NQ over here. Going to be watching the NQ and the GC. Part of me is thinking a weird GC short. Just because we like filled this gap and it's still so weak on the daily chart. But shorting into that first 5-minute bar of the day is usually suicidal, you know? I mean, I'd be lying. Guys, does this look bullish to anybody? This is the GC daily chart. Does that look bullish to anybody? I mean, it certainly doesn't look bullish to me. I don't know. Maybe we run up towards that little previous spike high, though. Maybe. I'm not going to lie. With my initial analysis, that would be a far-fetched move to me. But, you know, I'm not going to get myself stuck in a short with a big candle like this. Tough love, you're not working hard enough. NQ putting in a strong first 5-minute bar. Unfortunately, it's in the middle of BFN. Guys, we're in the middle of BFN right now. You do not want to be in BFN. Middle of bumfuck nowhere. That's not where we want to be. We're dead in between two levels. So let's see if we can maybe get a run down into this lower level and see how we react to that. Got the opening print here at 575. Oh, I'm not loving it, but I'm not loving it. Let's see. Is this just a blessing in disguise that we got the pullback down here? This is what the hourly chart will look like here on the right. Extended hours hourly. I mean, we did just pull back to a bunch of area where we've had support in the past. Oh, man. Well, it's early, my friends. It's early. I'm tempted to try a singular short with just a stop above that little high. My account is locked due to payout. Oh, bummer. All right, well, that's chill. At least they do that. I'll do it on this eval then. I think I can risk like 300 bucks to make 400 bucks, which is what I kind of need to do. All right, my friends. I'm short a GC here. ES just took a whackening. ES taking a shite here. NQ, same thing. Come on, GC. Are you gonna die for us as well? Why is the GC not following suit? Well, now the NQ is holding the level we wanted it to test. So now I'm less enthused to short the GC. Why are you not getting a little love for me? Sorry, guys. Music was a little bit loud. Apologies. NQ is testing the level. I like my GC short. I'm going to hold on to it and just give it a chance. Fully aware I could lose a few $100 on this eval, but I also think this one could work out nicely. I got to see exactly how much I need to make. Oh wow, I'm actually all I need to do is make like $200. So I actually should probably exit this one soon and I'll have a past eval. I need to make $94.68. All right, guys, so I'm exiting just because I don't need to do any more for this eval. I would keep holding it though. I would keep holding it. But you guys are just going to have to believe me. But if I'm not mistaken, these were my stats before. See how it says right there? I just need 94.68. And we just got that. So we did this whole eval on stream together over the last few days. Again, I would still be holding this because I think that it looks good to go down lower, but I don't want to be an idiot and hold that trade and then, you know, but if you're just going to have to take my word for it that I would normally hold this. I feel like you guys know me pretty well. Coming down into the opening print would be the next point of potential change, but little scalpies, guys. Little scalpies. I ain't bad. My dog, Alan, what is good, bro? Guys, Eagle Eyes is available. Yes, it's still very beta mode, but it is available. Yes, yes, yes. Same place you got the levels one, you can get the Eagle Eyes. We're still working on it. I basically, right, there are other ones that are available for free that do something similar. We've made that same version. Now the process is Jake needs to go through. I want to tweak it and make it the only way that I would use it, which during New York session is just one specific way. That's not out there yet. We're still working on making that. But yeah, it's available inside the WAP. And even if you're not in there, you can find something similar like this. Again, we're not trying to claim that we made it for the first time. But in WAP, same place you claimed the indicator, the levels indicator. The NQ showing some weakness right now here, guys. Glad we stayed away a bit. Still just an All right, so because Friday was a half day, the market's not counting it as a full daily candle of action. So, all right, I kind of want all of Monday to consolidate. Sorry, guys and gals. I want consolidation. Let's see. Speaking of let's see, let me see if Alpha is still 25% off, because if they are, I'm going to buy one more. They are. All right, that probably ends tonight, would be my guess, or tomorrow. They were supposed to end it earlier. I got to be a good little influencer and put the link in the chat as well. Oh, sorry, that was just a little too crazy. I had to turn it up. Gold still heading down. Alrighty, my friends. Well, let me load this new account. And let me see. I got to go back and cancel some of my other ones, too. All right, we're active. Let's see if we can find ourselves something else. I'm not going to force it. Gold with a little interesting relative strength. Sorry, guys. I got distracted getting this new Alpha account. I missed the chat for a little bit. Dude, I am about to have a ball in the UK. Dude, I was literally going to make a UK London playlist. Turns out literally all my artists that I listen to are already from the UK, so I don't even need to make a playlist. Yeah, Lucid does not process on the weekend. You'll get it on Monday. You'll get it on Monday. Get off. If you might overtrade by being here, get off, baby. Get off. I like me too, but I don't like me that much. No overtrading, gang. No overtrading. Well, we shall see. No rush, no rush, no rush. Let's see. NQ holding the level, guys. Still a downtrend, but this was the level we were watching the whole time. I just wish I had gotten a little bit of a better fill, but I'm going to try it. My risk is an eval, which is $180. You guys, you just watched me buy that new eval, so I hope that we're not risking anything too crazy, my friends. But back to the opening print would get me past this eval, so I'm willing to try that. Gold long is also on the table as it's been the strong one. Also, guys, I just got the notice. I've talked about this before. I use one credit card for all my prop firm purchases. It has a $5,000 limit on it, which is pretty small, I think, at least, for me. And I only use it until it fills up, and then I know I've hit $5,000. So I actually had that paid off before I started this $31,000 journey, and I just got the message from Wells Fargo that in buying this last account, I went over my credit limit, which means that I have just now passed $5,000 in total fees in order to return this 31,000. So that's pretty. I mean, I'm actually pretty happy about that. 5K in expenses for 31,000 in payouts. Not bad. And I've got the potential to get more if I can get these Tradeify accounts. Like, I've got 5 Tradeify growths that are not far from fucking more payouts. So if I can get even up to fucking 50. On 5,000 spend, that's not bad. Lego. This one's cooking so far. Let's see. Can we get back to the opening print? My stop really should be below there. But I mean, if we get back down under the level now, I'd be questioning it. The mass trader, I literally just said that, bro. I just went over that in like extreme detail. Like not even 3 minutes ago. Like it was. Did you miss that, or were you ignoring me? No, sorry. All right. Oh, take a deep breath. If your question doesn't get answered within, a minute or two, no need to fire it again. I'll always answer it. $5,000. I'm pretty happy with that, bro. I'm pretty happy with that. I started these evals that got me these payouts towards the end of May. So it's not technically just June, but I started the evals towards the end of May. But yeah, bro. So we're sitting pretty happy, gang. Didn't mean it in a bad way. Sorry, mass trader. Sorry. I didn't mean it as a negative way towards you. It's all love, dog. I was more just memeing. That's crazy. It must have joined right after. Yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with that result. I don't spend 500 on any individual given account, to be fair. Well, that's not true. I guess I did spend the biggest return I've had, guys, is, let me get it pulled up. The biggest return by far has been Tradeify. I fuck with the growth accounts. I bought 5 of these, and you can bulk them together, and it'll be like $450 with code RAKE. I'll plug myself there. But you buy 5 accounts, you save 5% at checkout. That's the only time I've spent $400 on one, like in one purchase. And that was on these 5 accounts. So far on those 5, I've gotten $17,500 worth of payouts. It took me 2 tries, but then I purchased a 3rd set afterwards. So total spend with Tradeify is like just under $1,500 for the 17,000. So those are my favorites in the fucking industry right now, truthfully. And then this alpha account, though, I'll be honest. This alpha account cost me about 300 and something with activation fees, because I did choose the activation fee pricing, and I'm now at like 11K in payouts. So we're sitting pretty good, my friends. Hoping we can get another eval halfway past on this, but I'm not going to force it. Do think this looks pretty good, though. I think we'll be all right. What's this question? Off of what was this trade that you're in? Off of what? Like, are you at the? If you mean the rationale, the rationale. This level here on the NQ, we're holding this level and really the lower end of this range. And I'm just looking for a range trade back to the opening print. But I like this area we're holding, and mainly getting back above this level was my main reason for entry. So if we fail that level, I'll be out. I normally aim for higher R to R. Just on an eval, I don't mind doing 1-to-1, because then I win more on evals. I don't love that action, though, I'll be honest with you. Thank you with volatility. Well, we're right back into the level, so let's see. I'm going to add more against the level, which is probably a mistake, but this should work out, or can work out, I should say. But yeah, guys, a few comments I want to respond to. One, the person who asked about my prop firm spend. Also, I saw you say, seems I'm being too frugal, which is hurting you. Well, it's not necessarily hurting you. I don't want to say that that's hurting you because I never want to encourage someone to spend more than they can. That's not my. I don't think that's going to do anything positive for you. But all I will say is if you see someone with a number like 31,000, it's like this is never going to come from like $1,000 or let me rephrase. It's very rarely going to come from like a $1,000 prop firm spend. Like you have to risk money to make money. It's part of the business of it all, right? So I would you don't have to jump up to trading those kinds of account sizes or that kind of risk. It's just then on the flip side, don't expect those kinds of returns, right? It's like it's just math. Street light flickers, feel it in my blood. Any which way, turn up my mouth, turn them out. Yeah, we got to turn this up and we got to restart this one because this is one of my favorites. We got to turn this up. I appreciate you. Yes, I try to check in with the chat as much as I can. When I'm in a trade, it's difficult, but I definitely aim to check in as much as I possibly can. This song is so good, guys. Sing it with me, chat. Hot quicken south of the river. Feel it in my blood. Any which way, turn out the lights, burn dimmer, and the hot quicken south of the river. I like the look of this trade. We'll see. Any which way, turn out the lights, burn dimmer. South of the river, mouth of the Vinny, sipping cans full of liquor, street lights flickers. Oh, guys, happy Sunday. Thank you so much for tuning in. I am very grateful for every single one of you. Sundays are some really fun nights. Even if I lose this eval, I'll be okay. Unfortunately, we never got close enough for me to take full profit, and then I did double down. So, I mean, this is some pretty aggressive attempting to pass the eval, but I would like to pass. I would like to get there if I can. We got the 5-minute chart on the left. Got the 2-minute on the right for now. Trying to use those in conjunction with each other. We want a stronger 5-minute close. The stronger the 5-minute bar closes, the better. That's not bad, but it's not dream world. Let's see. 2-minute could fail to go lower on the inside bar on the right. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I like the risk. Life's a risk, and I love that bitch. but it's very possible that I eat a stop and lose this eval. I got to restart my prop firm spend calculation now that I've hit my credit card limit. Every time I hit $5,000 in a prop firm spend, then I go pay it off. So I'll go pay it off, and then I'll give myself a new 5,000. As long as I'm doing well, which evidently I have been doing well the last month. Although you might not believe me if you just saw this trade. The lights burn dimmer, the lights burn dimmer, the lights burn dimmer. Let's see. I don't know. We got to hold this level like right here, right now. Guys, speaking of which, when I checked the chat earlier, I saw Mr. Ron G and Mr. A Zhang in the chat. Guys, I am not the only stream host here on RAKETRADES Project 365. It is myself. We got Ron G. We got A Zhang. We got Mitch. We got Lomeli. They're goats, guys. So make sure to tune into their streams. Tonight, that means as soon as I'm done, this stream won't even end. In about 23 minutes, I'm going to pass the stream off to Ron G, and he'll take over and continue on the night. And then at 1 a.m. Eastern, Mr. Allen's A Zhang Trades comes on. And then tomorrow, we restart the process all over again. So thank you guys so much for being here. We appreciate you. I'm very grateful. I'm seeing one person. All right. Etho, where is Mr. Etho Mitt? Etho Mitt, dog, I enjoy when the chat tells me how to trade because it gives us good clips than anything. But being rude to the other people in the chat is not necessary, dog. You don't have to say real quiet to Victoria. There's a difference between funny and a dick. So let's make sure we stay on the line of funny rather than dick. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's see. Fly from Medusa. We shall see, my friends. Fly from the fly from the fly. GC is stuck, man. I'm sorry for any of you guys that have held that short. You should still be in profit from our initial entry, but man, it has just been stuck and gone nowhere. The thing I will say, this much consolidation above the opening print. I don't know. At this point, I expect it to hold the opening print. Can't even test it, you know? Oh, I don't know. That's a tough one. That could go either way. Oh, my friends, I appreciate you guys. INK Trading. Started watching 2 weeks ago. Dude, I appreciate you a bunch, man. Thank you so much for tuning in. Keep checking out. We'll keep checking out the streams. We're really, really glad to have you. A Zhang sessions are great, Nikki. Yeah, man. Oh, man. Alan's sessions are incredible. They've been growing in viewership, too. So, absolutely. All the hosts are great, man. All the hosts. Everyone has their own little flair on it. It's really great. So we're grateful for every single one of you. Do you use EMAs for confirmations? No, I don't use any EMAs. But I do like the 20 EMA. I think that's a good little medium point is what I call it. But no, I don't use it very often. But I don't think I have anything wrong. I don't have anything against you using them. Yeah. RS. Everybody love everybody. Don't make me break out. The guys, we only got one rule here. We've only got one rule here. Our one rule, guys.
Porked them.
Let's not talk about porking of the moms and the sisters, because we only have one rule on this team. What is that rule, Twiggy?
ELE.
That's right, ELE. What does ELE stand for?
Everybody love everybody.
Everybody love everybody.
Right there up on the wall. Got that, Monix?
Nope.
Great. Because this isn't just a basketball team. This is a lifestyle.
This is a lifestyle, guys.
Welcome aboard, Monix.
Thank you. Good to be here.
All right.
This is a lifestyle.
What exactly is your motivation?
On Saturday, we're going to be playing for the Flint, Michigan Mega Bowl. We're going to win the Mega Bowl. Saturday, 8 o'clock. Flint, Michigan Mega Bowl. Flint, Michigan Mega Bowl.
Saturday, 8 o'clock. You know what we're doing?
Pork.
You know where we
porked
be?
'em.
I'm an enigma, and I'm only putting the loudest in the wristler. Try walking around in my shoes, you get a blister. Left the house and I came back richer. Walking the door trying to find where the kids are.
All right, coming. Oh my God, sorry guys, I didn't realize it was so loud still. Sorry. We are coming into one of my favorite bits of this whole little set. And we are hopefully coming into TP here not too long. This is one of my favorite bits of the whole thing. I love this so much. You're just going to have to listen with me, chat. I'm sorry if you're not into it. But at least we got a W trade.
Smoke, dust, phones, drugs, sush, cuss, no love. Smoke, dust, phones, drugs, sush, cuss, no love. No love, I know how it feels to be forgotten. She said she can't do this, I'm sorry, no, I nearly dropped.
All right, guys, this is close enough to TP for me. 4,500, we're out.
It's a northern Joe, I'm colored. Trust, I can't even trust myself. Old days I'd walk with a tray or 12. Bro, ask why come and help as well. How many risky cards got dealt? You know how many lonely nights I felt? All the times I got an empty promise. I can't trust a start, just trust my pockets. Smoke, dust, phones, drugs, sush, cuss.
Banger, my friends.
Love, smoke, dust, phones, drugs, sush, cuss, no love. Hugs, I had to hug my thoughts. Nobody come to court. I just back up a month on tour. The judge, thought this is something I ain't done before. Only if you knew that I got back 6. Last couple times that I touched that 4s. Gloves. There's so much that the first can't know that I've done. I was in court, relying on luck. Touched that studio, now I'm up. The youth, they wanna be like me, but it was ups and downs, pains and frowns. It was tough if I saw the sun. There's a lot. Smoke.
Hey guys, real quick, I just want to I want to say something. I want to do something that's really important to me. This is the way that I personally want to start acting more in my life. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. So real quick, where was Mr. Rudy McRuderson? Oh shit, did I not tell you that's reverse on you? Victoria calling out one of the other members of the chat, guys, being rude. Guys, when people are rude and mean, real quiet, real quiet. I'm not even saying you were rude and mean. It's kind of a joke, but there's only one. You guys, this is how you respond.
A lot of people who have a lot of opinions, but when you prove them wrong, you really don't have to say shit to them. Nah, they don't deserve it. They don't deserve it. Appreciate y'all. Thank you.
They don't deserve it. Oh, Jalen Brunson, my king. Oh, my friends, that was epic. That was epic. That was epic.
Phones, drugs,
No.
cuffs, no love.
Guys, the best way to learn the host style is just tune into one of their streams each night. They all trade a little bit different. They all use the backbone foundation that is the mastermind that I teach. So they have some similarities, of course, to what I do. I don't want to speak for them, though. I just say tune in and check them out. And, you know, what's the worst that's going to happen? You spend 20, 30 minutes seeing, you know, or an hour or two listening to one of their streams, you know, do it. Well, listen to them while you take a walk one night, you know. But yeah, I'd be doing them a disservice by saying anything other than just tune into them one night, and you'll be able to check them out. This is Jalen Brunson proved him wrong speech. Gold is still going sideways. So, I mean, I caught the little, I trade off it, but yeah. So the schedule, they're normally, I got to schedule them for on YouTube, but the schedule is as follows. I trade at 8:30 a.m. Eastern, New York session. I start an hour early, though. So this is the schedule every day. Every day. Yeah, man. This is we're live every day, baby. Every day. NQ is still going higher, by the way, guys. Nice little work in there. Again, the levels indicator doing the bulk of the work for us on this trade. I mean, oh man, I took the long because we got back over the level. I added when we retested the level. That level be doing most of the work, baby. That level be doing most of the work. But yeah, guys, I highly recommend that you tune into the rest of the streams. Give everybody a chance. Alan trades with a similar structure to me, but his own kind of confluences and takes. Mr. Mitch Gamma's the Gamma expert. Lamelli does some ICT concepts, but also trades similar to how we do. And Ron G is the overnight goat. The overnight goat. Yeah, man. Oh, I appreciate you guys so much for the Father's Day wishes as well. Seriously, huge W. Ron G, let's go ahead and start one more giveaway. I just saw Josh's name in there, which reminded me. Let's start one more giveaway for a 5-minute timer here as a shout out and a thank you for all of you guys who have stayed around. And I got to run a test. Josh, I want to send you that code, and I want you to let me know if it works ASAP. So, yeah, guys, we got a giveaway going on right now. Just type exclamation point enter in the chat. My dog, Josh, I got you. All right, if just sent that to Josh, as long as that one works, I have enough for the rest of the stream. Ron G will be running a giveaway on his stream tonight as well, my friends. So just stay tuned. As soon as this stream is done, just hop on to Ron G's. And then Alan tonight. It's Father's Day. Alan's the father. I'm going to make sure that Alan has 5 accounts that he can give away if he chooses to. I think that'll probably depend on the likes and the attendance. So tune in tonight, 1 a.m. Eastern. Stay up late tonight, my friends. Make sure you tune in to Alan because you'll have a good chance to win. As a shout out for him being there on Father's Day, got to make sure that he's got a variety of codes to give away. Let's go, Alan. Yes, sir. I'll get you those. Yeah, brother. Yeah. Let me just add those to our collective community sheet right now. All right, I'm going to pray these codes haven't been used yet. As soon as when Josh, if I can get Josh's confirmation on that, then I think these are safe. It's so funny, guys. I literally just loaded 20 accounts into our collective spreadsheet that we're going to use. Those won't even last a fucking... That will last us less than a week. I just found 20 accounts and I'm like, fuck yeah, I have 20. Like, that's great. Let's go. That will literally last us a week. By the end of this week, those will all be gone. That's craziness. All right, chat. Enter up. You probably near the tail end of the entries here. A very, very fun trading night. 2 winners for me. 1 little short in gold that was just a very small winner, but a winner nonetheless. And then a long in the NQ directly off this level. I mean, bing, bang, boom. The level did the work for me. And I just got a scalp, but it's still going towards target, and it's doing what we wanted it to do once we tested the level. So we're pretty happy over here, and we're going to listen to my favorite song from this Fred Again set.
Chat, make some noise for the strongest in all the game. The strongest in all the game. And make some noise. Make some noise for Cato and Paco. One more time. So I've worked on it, but the drums still aren't right.
All right, my friends, last few minutes to enter here, or last few seconds.
The pocket isn't.
All right, you can no longer enter the raffle. Ron G, pick me a winner. The GOAT. Dre, I make moves. Dre, I make moves. Identify yourself. Are you here, Mr. Dre, I make moves? Yo, yo. Let's go. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. First time, first stream. Damn, what a fucking welcome to the channel, my brother. Dre, welcome. We hope to have you. We hope to have you as a watcher for life, my brother. Congrats. All right, here's how you win, or how you claim it. You're gonna shoot me a quick message on Instagram, and just send like proof of your YouTube channel. You click that link right here, RAKETRADES Instagram. Send me a screenshot. Send me a message. I'll respond. And then I'll send you a code for a 50K Alpha Futures account. So a huge shout out, man. First day, first day. The giveaway, is it once per week, month, life? Do you mean how often can you win? I know you just won recently, if I'm not mistaken, Adam. I don't know when you can I don't know when you can re-win, if what you're asking. Oh, we haven't decided that yet, but not yet. Not yet. But I think you won one before. I could be wrong. But the codes nowadays, the codes we give, they usually don't expire either. It's only Take Profit Trader, I think, where you have 2 months. But yeah, all right, Dre, let me find you on Instagram real quick. There we go. All right, so Dre, guys, Dre might be first day on stream. You've been following me for a minute, my brother. I recognize that name. I appreciate you, bro. It's the exact same username. And he has a full profile, so like this is definitely you. Let me get you this one. All right, sorry, Dre. I'm sending you this right now. Just want to make sure it works. And then, my friends, in just a second, I'm going to hand you off to my GOAT, Mr. Ron G. And he's going to be taking over the stream here. Account. Oh, man. Huge W, my friends. Guys, what a W of a stream. Code worked. All right. This all works. Hell yeah. All right, guys. I appreciate you, man. For now, we're going to hold off. Yeah, Adam, for now, what we'll do is we'll probably do a mass reset at some point in the future. Or maybe we'll do something like I don't know. We're going to figure out a way for repeat winners because I don't want to exclude you guys, but I also want the people who haven't won to have a good chance to win. So, all right, my friends. With that, though, I am going to go ahead and hand it off to the people's champion, Mr. Ron G. So, Ron G, I love you, brother. Crush it. Chat, I love you guys, and I will see you tomorrow, 8:30 a.m. Eastern, all right? 13 hours. I love you. Love you. Peace.
What up, Chad? How we doing? How we doing? What up, Logan? How's your guys' weekend? What up, Adam, Dougie, Miss K, Victoria, Logan, A Zang? Alan, you've been on for a minute. Usually you're not on YouTube this long. We good? I'm doing wonderful, brother. You guys are going to be shocked. As you can see, I am currently in a gold trade. This is 2 days in a row on stream. I've dabbled. It is. I'm definitely open to more trades throughout the day, so don't worry about this one. This is just a funded account that I'm on. I'm watching the indices right now, and I'm kind of cautious on it. To be honest, I might lock it out just because I don't like what the indices are doing. I might. Hey, I'm watching this reaction real quick. Just because the indices are flushing a little bit. I'll go flat for now. So you have a little bit. I'll always look for a new trade if it happens. But I did go flat there, a little under one. Starting out like up 250, not bad. I'll take it. Yeah, Victoria, I was. We traded gold Thursday too. Thursday, we crushed gold. This is the main reason I got out. If the indices are flushing this hard, I would start to be a little weary about gold doing that as well. So I'd rather just be cash for now, see how everything sets up. If gold doesn't pull back, I can find another entry. If it does, we'll just wait. What's happening on NQ, brother? I don't know. That's a big rejection off the open across the board. I mean, YM and ES hit the open, rejected pretty aggressively. NQ came close, didn't quite get there, and then saw more of a pullback. Gold's holding so far. It does have relative strength on the day, which is what got me interested. So I'm still interested in it. I'll see if I have it on my other monitor as well. See if anything sets up on it. Happy Father's Day, Robert. And to everyone who's a father out there. What you guys do isn't easy. It isn't. So appreciate everyone out there raising kids, raising a family. Jello, I'm doing amazing. I'm doing good. Yeah, those that weren't on stream Thursday. No, Wednesday? Wednesday. Because we did end up taking Thursday off. It was like a little birthday day off for me. So I just took that off. Kind of happy about it because we didn't move a whole lot. We had like one move throughout that stream session. But for majority of it, we kind of stagnant. Wednesday, we caught 4R on gold and ES to end the week. The account I'm currently trading is the funded account that we passed on that gold trade. I do have another funded or another eval loaded in case I want to trade that. Main focus right now is this funded. Worst case, I logged a day, and then we'll just, if price action isn't the greatest, we'll flip over to the eval and see what we can do there. AXP, I saw you say you loaded earlier. Trade Rob, Mitch called what on his stream? Power outage? I had a power outage Thursday morning. I did. So yeah, no, I actually did have a power outage that day. Oh, you son of a bitch, Gold. You son of a bitch. I'm definitely interested in this hourly, especially the 4-hour spike lower. If we end up wanting to hold, I think there's a lot of potential there. So I'm open to new entries on it for sure. I just don't know if it's going to consolidate at any point. No better feeling than taking profits right before a dump. Agreed. That was one of the reasons I got out, is just cautious of what the indices were doing. If they hold, what are we doing at the moment? We're testing the lows. NQ just swept the lows. If we hold, we can look for that push back up to the open. At that point, we're essentially just building out a range. We can trade that. That's not a problem at all. But what I would prefer to trade at the moment, obviously I was already in it, would be gold's relative strength on the session. Because this thing is strong. I know it's something I don't trade often, but I'm definitely open to it with lighter size. I'm not opposed to trading the indices like off the lows in anticipation of a hold. Let me open this, put that here. Anyways, how you guys doing so far, chat? Don't know if I can do that. I won the giveaway. I'm lit. Hell yeah, Josh. Love to see it. Today's your first day, isn't it? Were you the one that was your first day that won? I'd have to look. No, you've been in here a minute. The other person was their first day. Yeah. That's how it was. I never win, bro. AXP, I think you're just not trying hard enough. I think if you try harder, you have a higher probability to win. Do you trade the 1.5 second time frame at all? The fuck did you just ask me, Logan? The hell did you just ask me? Do I trade the what? Well, see, AXP, you can only enter once. You can type it as many times as you want. You can only enter once. Could be a double bottom, Victoria, but I need a little bit more confirmation on the 5. If I want a double bottom on the 15, I would need this 5 to probably sweep these lows on ES and close a little stronger, because then the next 5 can start to get continuation and fix this 15. Because this 15 right now is not something I want to long. But I think if this 5 gets stronger, you can look to trade the range, and I'm open to it. I'm not opposed to trading the range here, especially if that's what's going to be the momentum on the day. But if this 5, I mean, this 2 doesn't even look bad. Because you could enter, throw a decently wide stop on. Even if there's like a 10-point stop on, it's 1.5 bar to the open, which isn't bad. Then if we break the open, obviously you look for continuation. YM's a little stronger here. Hourly swept the low. If we want to range and don't want to break, add a big 4-hour support. I'm open to it. I'm definitely open to it. Yeah, gold's gonna rip. I'm gonna try a little MES. I'm willing to take a stab on it. Probably honestly throw a stop at like 20 for now. I'll go 22.5. This trade stops me out, I'd be down like 250 on the day. And then what I'm gonna do is go to this account, do the same thing for now. This is an eval, the one that I'm showing at the moment. Or did I say 22.5? Then we'll go to the funded. Wait, did I? No, yeah, I do. Okay. So it'd be 22.5. First target would be like that. It's not crazy. I'd be interested in higher, to be honest. We would need this 5 minute to get some buying pressure. And I'm looking to trade the range for the most part. Let me get rid of this. As long as we hold this low, then it looks good. If not, we end up bear flagging and breaking this low, and is what it is. All right, I gotta change scenes really quick so I can do something on my chart or on my account. See, I'm glad I did that because I would have just leaked out like half of my prop firm passwords right there. That would have sucked. That would have really sucked. There we go. See you later, Alan. Have a good one, brother. Will oil prices go high tomorrow, and would SPX 500 go lower? If oil prices go higher, ES will likely trend lower. It's just going to be what the overnight provides. Because no matter what, the daily is sitting within inside this little consolidation bar, well, double consolidation bar for the most part. And like I said, right now, I'm looking to see if we hold the low end of the range, push back up at least to the open, which we can look to probably take some off if we want to. This is a trade I'm willing to add into a little bit if structure sets up similar to what it did Wednesday. It would be what I would need to enter. For now, though, we are just consolidating, right? We're at the low end of this 4-hour range. If we do end up breaking below this like 25-30 area with conviction, we could see a push lower for sure. For sure. I'm playing the aspect that we spiked the session lows. 15, trying to get a failure to go lower. We would need 3 minutes of buying pressure, which I don't know if we're going to get, but we'll see. I like my stop. I ran it a little bit wider for now. But even if we end up running to, let's say, session highs, you're looking at like 2.5R, which would be dream world. I'm probably not going to be forcing trims at the open. I'd mainly just be watching to see how we react there and then let the trade keep going. Do you full port evals? No. No, I mean, you just saw when I entered on that eval, I did 15 micros. So I'm not aggressively sized in that at all, in the slightest. Even on Wednesday, when we passed that eval, when we traded gold, I didn't do that at all. I didn't full port. I think I was trading 10 or 15 micro. I think 10 micros. I don't know. We call it like 30 something points. So I think 10 micros, and I passed the account. Gold to 194. That was my target, up around 194, 195. 185 would have locked me out of my account for the day, but now we're trading it on ES with a little bit of a buffer. Not much, but a little bit. No, David, it's on a 50K. If I was on a 150, I'd be trading multiple minis, most likely. So what I mainly aim for is like if that trade works well and we get 20 points, I would be up like 1,500 and I'm cool with that. Dipe, you've always had to buy the TradingView subscription as well as the CME data bundle to get live on futures. It's been like that since I've been trading prop firms at least 4 years. So it's been like that for a minute. Who's up? If the trailing drawdown always gets you, look into an account that doesn't have trailing. Easiest way to do it. Look into the Lucid Flex or the Tradeify Growth or Tradeify Select. Those would be the 3 accounts I would lean towards. Alpha as well. How I add to winners? Trade off. What I would want to see on this to add into it would be more so you want to see structure change. So like we would need to get obviously above this for sure. I'd want to see something maybe like retesting 36, a bit of a consolidation around that area. Hang on, I picked the wrong tool. So you'd want to see a break into maybe like 36, which would be retesting these lows right here. Maybe a bit of consolidation here to set a higher low and then you look to add in there into your winner. And then worst case, what you can do is maybe take that add off at the open or end up just continuously trailing your stop. Because the way I look at that then is if we got up here, then I for sure can move my stop up to like 29-ish without a problem, right? I wouldn't need it all the way down here. And at that point, I'd be trailing the stop, I'd be increasing the size, but at the same time, my risk wouldn't be extreme. So I'd be okay with it. My risk would typically be pretty similar because we did it, I think, on ES Wednesday. And after I added, my risk was the exact same as when I got in the position. I think maybe even a little bit less. Does Alpha have Rhythmic? I would assume so. Johnson, what do you mean Lucid Flex is sold out? Yeah, trade off. I mainly just, when I add, I want to do it based off of structure. So like, it'd basically be another entry. So if you're in a trade and you see the entry criteria again to get into a trade, that's where I like to add. Because at that point, you should have a tighter stop. You should have a closer area in which you can move that stop up to. David, it's all personal preference. There's times I trade 8 micros on a eval. On my actual funded accounts, though, I usually just trade 10 at most on ES. If you're trading NQ, I'd be trading drastically less. But on ES for me, on a funded, typically the most amount I'm going to be trading is 10. But I'm also working on adding into position. So if I get to a point where I can add and it makes sense, I have no problem doing it. It also depends on your stop. Like if I'm sitting on a 5-point stop and I'm willing to risk $500 on an eval, I have no reason not to throw 20 micros or 2 minis at it. So it's all on structure. Because something I don't do is use the exact same size for every single trade. Still working towards the path. I hope you get it, brother. If this 5 spikes lower, I mean, what I would want to see now is this 15 get bought up. Probably in a 15-minute early, but I like the spike of the lows. Was willing to work, like take a stab. That's why I threw a really wide stop on for the most part. Typically, I mean, 8's not even that bad. If I threw like 10 or 12, that would make sense for that setup. Anyways, how you guys doing so far? Y'all green tonight? You sitting cash? What are you doing? And also, a good thing about adding too that I want to talk about, something I won't do is add here. Because so far, based off of the way I wanted to trade this 5-minute or this 2-minute when it broke, should have tried to get continuation. So far, it didn't. What does that tell me at the moment? We broke this low. The trade is clearly going against me. I'm not going to add into this position down here. Can it change my entry price? Can it increase my risk to reward? Yes. But the chance based off of where my entry was and the conviction of it making that move is going to be lower. So there's no point in me adding risk. Typically when I want to add into a trade, I don't want to add risk to the position, which sounds odd, but if you do it correctly, it makes sense. I'm out for today, up 700 on eval. Hell yeah, brother. Green, not bad, beautiful. 1 stop loss, recoverable, not bad at all. Blue 1 eval tonight, half past another. Well, you know, it could be looked at as good. Halfway to past 1. Sometimes you got to take the sacrifice. 1 eval's got to take the brunt of it. Booger, what are you talking about, brother? What you mean I scammed you? It'd be funny because I literally can't scam people because I don't sell anything. I got no way to scam anybody. I couldn't scam anyone if I tried. Clogged the toilet and passed one eval. Well, that's how you know we're in the Asia session chat, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you know we're here and we're cooking. What up, Lamelli? It was good, brother. I went golfing yesterday, actually. That was pretty much all I did. I golfed one day, called it a weekend. How's your weekend, brother? Slightly toasted. I wouldn't be hard on yourself for that because you never know if it's going to get those 2 points up to your take profit or whatever it may be, right? There's going to be times where you sell early and then it continues to rip, or there's going to be times where you don't and it pulls back. And that's just how the market goes. All right, guy. I think I've literally been to one of those in my life. And that was when I was like 22. Appreciate you, Johnson. Touch grass, that's what matters. I did work yesterday. Chilled today, picked up some food, head to my parents. Love it. Love it. Yeah, my dad showed up earlier today, so we talked to him for a little bit, gave him some stuff. But yeah, usually just with how my family is, we have to schedule meetup, like to actually meet up together and hang out. Just because everyone's schedules are hectic. Yeah, I just wanted to touch up on the shorter questions first, and then I'm going to get into that. So I wanted to make sure I caught up on everything else, and I'm jumping back up to yours. Gotta learn to stop playing with my food, but I'm grateful to be green. Fair. That's fair. Yeah. I mean, for me, it's just a lot of times when I get in a trade, I enter and then I pretty much walk away. Like when I got in this gold one earlier, I think it was back here somewhere around here. I got in the trade and I was doing stuff around the house and like in the kitchen. I had no reason to sit here and stare at the chart. I usually just let it work. Real quick, I'm going to dive into ERTs and then I'll catch up on the rest of the chat. Can you tell us about your journey from unprofitable to break even to profitable and what helped at each stage? I feel like a lot of social media makes this seem easier than it is. And a lot of it is also like buy my course and you'll become profitable, stuff like that, obviously, but that's all just marketing and hype. With me, I started off trading early in late 2021 and I joined in a Discord called Simba Stocks back then. That's where I met Jake. And the funniest thing is I struggled immensely when I did options. I started out doing really well. I took about 7K in capital to like 15 trading shares in late 2020. Then I saw Instagram stuff. I was like, oh shit, you can trade options. Well, let's get into that. First 2 weeks, I knew nothing. And I followed signals, made $2,000, thought I was the best trader to ever exist. So at that point, I turned 7 into like 17. Then I learned just enough to be dangerous and not in a good way. At that point, I started trading more aggressively. I'm like, holy shit, this is easy. I can easily make $1,000 a week. I'm going to retire off this. No problem. I'm going to be rich next month. Lost 17 grand immediately. Probably within like 2 months, lost it all. Then I was in a sales job at the time, and all of my commission checks went straight into Robinhood. Tilted off my ass for like a year. Lost a shit ton of money. A shit ton. Like my yearly salary I lost in trading. And the thing is, there was a while I looked at that and I'm like, holy shit, what did I do? Like this money, like I can't afford to lose that. And then at some point it clicked to me, like, all right, that money's gone. There's absolutely nothing I can do about it. Now I basically have to just reset, start from zero. And I was still in the unprofitability stage for a while. I took 2 one-on-one lessons from Jake, which is crazy. I quite literally paid Jake, like the RAKETRADES, I think $125 for one-on-one lessons. I did 2 out of the 3. And then some of y'all know the story with the other one, but he ended up going to do his own thing in trading. That was his mastermind. The second he started his mastermind, I joined the Discord immediately, paid the money for it. Because I was like, this man kind of knows what he's doing for the most part, at least from what I've seen. I'm willing to take the risk. I'm young. I can pay for this. Worst case, it doesn't work out. I'll make the money back eventually, right? And that's been my number one thing with trading is I'm willing to risk. And that's just how my trading strategy is. Some people are very risk off, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Took the mastermind. At that point, I would say within 3 months, I knew a large amount about technical analysis and enough to continue trading easily. Like I knew looking at a chart, I knew exactly what should happen. From that point on, for about 2 years, was just psychological. And me fighting my own fucking mental demons while trading. And I'm sure a lot of you go through that. But that's why one of the things I say is trading is one of the easiest things in the world. It's the psychological aspect that we bring into it that makes it extremely hard. So at that point, I knew, like, all right, I journaled a little bit on TradeZella, figured out where I could improve my trading a little bit. And I realized a lot of it's coming from psychological stuff. So like revenge trading, oversizing, chasing P&Ls. At that point, I started journaling on a psychological level every single day. And I would write down notes like, all right, how does the market look today? How do I feel? If I wrote down the market looks like it consolidate and I felt groggy, at the end of the day, after I yeeted all of my accounts, I would have to look down and see that note to myself. And I would literally write, today's not the day to be a hero. And I'd look down and notice I just blew up everything. And I was like, all right, now I'm just fighting myself. If I just fully listened and actually followed those rules and realized you don't have to trade every single day, I'd be fine. And that was a long battle, I would say. And this was more so like the break-even stage, which is about a year after I took the mastermind that started. I quit really losing, and I was more so like break-even. Yeah, that was for like probably 6 months, and I did a lot. I traded futures instead of oversizing and revenge trading. I traded 2 micros on MES only for 6 weeks straight to focus on execution. And that was some of the best trading I've done at the time. So sizing down to the point where the only thing that matters is the chart, and that is what you're focused on. One of the most beneficial things I did. And then realizing you don't need to trade every day. You take one trade and you make $300, $400, which, how easy is that? How easy is that to make $300 in the stock market on any given day? I think it's immensely easy. But then you look at most people and that's their 9-to-5 pay, actually more than a 9-to-5 pay. And they don't think it's enough. And once you realize that and you're like, all right, this is enough, I should be fine. Then you start to be like, okay, I need to make this amount and then just call it a day. Because what happens is you make technically an unfathomable amount of money. You're making $500 in 30 minutes, but it's not enough because you know the potential and you had a day 3 months ago where you made $1,500 and you want to do that again. Well, then you trade for 8 hours straight and now you lost that 500 plus another 1,000 and blew your account. So instead of just making 500 in 30 minutes, you lost 1,000 and an account in 6 hours of trading, you know? So just realizing little things like that really gave me the stepping stone to kind of get where I am. I still don't think I'm anywhere near where I want to be wholeheartedly. I think I have a long way to go and I have no problem admitting that because we're all human. Like I still make mistakes. I'm transparent about that for the most part. And I think it's just that after the break-even part, I think the break-even part is one of the hardest parts because you're fighting yourself 98% of the time. And there's a bunch of little hurdles that you kind of have to get over to do better. People like even Jake talks about the Nike check mark. And yes, there's usually a sequence where a lot of things click and you start that check mark, but there's still going to be hurdles along the way. You'll do great for a month, then blow up for a week. Then next time you'll do great for 6 weeks, then blow up for a week. And it's just up to you figuring out every single hurdle. Once you get over a certain hurdle, there's going to be more. Every time you want to size up, there's a new hurdle in the way, right? Every time you go from a 50K account to a 100K account, there's going to be a different hurdle to fight. And that's just throughout your entire trading career. So I think there's a lot of little things you kind of have to focus on to really get to where you want to be. And I think it's something a lot of people look over. And at that point, you really have to be willing to put in a shitload of work. And it's not just staring at charts, it's working on yourself. I think the better you get to know yourself, the better of a trader you can become. There's that little rant. But I'm sure a lot of you resonate with a lot of what I just said. Appreciate you, right, guy? I'm anticipating a stop here just because of how close we are. If we spike lower, we might test 20. Oil's at a point where it can reject. Yeah, stop. I just got stopped. Why did I just get stopped? That's why. So TradingView is lagging a decent bit right now. TradingView is lagging like a full second. Anyways, chat, I'm gonna go change my shirt really quick because it is fucking hot in here and I don't like this hoodie. So I'll be back in like 30 seconds. All right, we back. So AXP's just been a whale since day one, bro. I lost 250K my first year trading options. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. But that's all linear too, right? There's gonna be people who lose $1,000 their first year and think it's the end of the world. I know people who have lost multiple millions of dollars and are still trying to trade. So that's where the huge scale difference is. CJ, yeah, it is. Isn't it insane how much money we lose and continue to trade? It is. And I think trading's like one of those things where it is so hard to quit because you see the potential in it and you know, like if you just lock it the fuck in, you'll be fine in the end. Like it'll take a while for some people. Some people it takes months. Some people it takes 6 years. And it's just because everyone's different. But no, I think trading is one of those things where it is hard to just give up on. What do you think about live prop accounts? I think they're great. I haven't had one personally. I would love to have one. I would love to get into the point where I can get a live prop account, which is what I'm working towards across my accounts. Thoughts on straight to funded Trader X6? I don't like straight to funded. And I've talked about this a decent amount. I don't like them mainly because the risk is just exponential on them. And what I mean by that is if you're like, I can't think of a scenario where I would tell somebody I would go towards straight to funded. Because people trading prop firms are either trying to game the system from the risk to reward perspective. Like Jake showed on his stream, right? He paid X amount in evals and he's gotten X amount in payouts this month. He was like 6R, a little over, which is phenomenal. If you bring that towards the straight to funded aspect, you're paying 5 times the amount on the accounts, 4 to 5 times somewhere in there. And the risk to reward just drastically dwindles. Most people who are trading prop firms are still trying to get payouts, working towards consistency in their trading. If you're someone who blows accounts, I would never recommend a straight to funded because you could run through 5 evals or you could run through 1 straight to funded account and they're the exact same price. I just don't see a scenario where I love it. Plus, on top of it, the consistency rules are pretty brutal at like 20%. Tick Daddy, I think here's my thing too. And I agree, straight to funded is murder if you're not already consistent. But it also is if you're consistent as well. Because if you're consistent, you would just buy like a bundle of 5 evals, trade those in 2, maybe 3 days past those. And now for the exact same price, you 5x your payout and don't have a 20% consistency rule. I just find it really hard to find like a logical reason to have straight to funded be like your number one account. The only time I could probably see it making sense is, let's say someone trades 2, maybe 3 micros on MES and they just don't really blow accounts. Like they don't tilt. And I know people that are like that. I think that case scenario, I'd be like, yeah, you know what? That might make sense because it's going to take you a month and a half or 2 months to pass an eval over time. A little bit of a flush there below 20. See if we hold or not. At the moment, I'm not overly interested in longs. I want to see a little bit of a structure flip. Yeah, that 15 set up a nice 3-bar play where it stopped us out. We just swept the overnight lows from Friday, so we'll see. All right, so let me scroll up because I know I missed some. Market tuition right there. Who's up? It is. And that's the easiest way to look at it. Because, yeah, people lose a shitload of money. It's just tuition. I didn't go to college. What I lost in the market basically paid for college tuition. So, it is what it is. Mudbutt, you were in the Discord with Jake and others back before COVID, trading Tesla and got murked on Tesla when COVID death happened. I can see that. The funny thing about it is what made me schedule the one-on-ones with Jake is I had like a $2,000 options account, maybe $2,500. And this is back when Tesla was like before the splits. And it was what, like a $1,500, $2,000 name, somewhere in there. Jake posted a Tesla options call. And it was, I remember this exactly. It was like $1,200. And he's like, your stop should easily be around $950 on the contract. And I was like, I can risk that. So what did I do? Bought a Tesla call. I think I literally bought 2. I full ported Tesla. And I'm like, I can risk that amount. No problem on this account. Because I was also a little degen. The call went like 100%. I made like $2,000. I think I still have the screenshot in my phone somewhere. And at that point, that's literally what got me interested in scheduling shit with Jake. And now I stream with him. So it's just crazy how stuff like that works. Then you made it back on the meme stocks. That's one thing I've always wondered. Like, if I traded those, how would I do? But I also just don't like trading the meme stock idea. Gold should return to the opening print. What do you think? Well, read that a little late because she's there. Gold's now flipping decently weaker. The hourly spiked higher above 76, slammed back lower. Now I'd lean more towards shorts on that, which also probably looks decent on the indices as well. Yeah, continuation. If ES holds below 26, I have no interest in longs whatsoever. Yeah, I mean, that's just now what you have to figure out. And I'm glad you asked that question because I love talking about stuff like that. What you have to figure out is when you get in those 1 week funks, now you have to start noticing, all right, what are the signs that that's coming? And when it does, either size down or just take a day or 2 off the market. Typically what it's going to be is when the market starts to go to shit, right? And I don't mean just like the market dumps. I mean, when we get in stuff like this right here, when we're seeing just straight uptrending continuation day after day after day, easy trades most likely throughout this trend by every dip. And then you see about a week and a half of consolidation. Most people do very well here and then blow up here trying to chase this exact same type of move. When, if you look at the higher time frames, the market just needs to consolidate a little bit. Lost 100K on Solana, but I kept holding. Holy shit. I mean, 100K would be painful. You got called live on Lucid. Need to read the rules. Congratulations. There's very, very few people that get called live. So congratulations on that. That's huge. TPT, Lucid Flex, Tradeify daily to start scaling 50Ks. I haven't traded TPT in that option though. With the 3 you listed, I like Lucid Flex for scaling because there's no consistency on the funded. And the nice part about Lucid, and I know Jake talked about this as well. Let's say you make 10K on a 50K Lucid. Until you get that buffer down to 4K, you can continue to just roll $150 days and take payouts. You don't have to hit like certain cap amounts week after week, which is something you do have to do on Tradeify. Still both great companies though. Is it weird that my trade ideas for NQ is more accurate than GC? No, Kagir, what that tells me is you should probably just focus more on NQ and less on GC. Because they trade different. If you're trying to chart NQ the exact same way you chart GC, they move different. That's like me trying to trade oil and ES the exact same. It's not going to work because the volatility perspective is different. Gold is similar to NQ where the lower time frame volatility is heightened. But I think gold trades drastically different than NQ. I think it does. Because you get more of these violent little ranges where NQ can get those, but a lot of time you're going to get somewhat of a trend throughout that range. You're going to get range consolidations like this, unless you just get a bigger range day, which happens, right? I built 20K from GC on props. I can't do good on NQ ES. So that tells you the opposite. If you do well on GC, run GC. There's nothing wrong with just sticking to one asset and only trading that. Just a lot of people want to take trades every day or be in a position most of the time. If you trade one asset, it's going to happen less often, but you're going to get higher quality trades just focusing on that, seeing, all right, this is where we should hold. This is where we should get continuation and trading off of that. T-Bot, this playlist is this. Vibra AI. Which is crazy because our editor showed me this and it's something with 120 subs. And this is what we've been listening to on stream for a minute. How many likes we have, by the way? About 300. Chat, you think we can get to 400 likes? I'll try it. I'll do 400. If we get close to like 375, I might just run the giveaway. I'll be generous. If we get 375, I'll look at the time and be like, all right, how are we doing? Actually, I think I have another 25K I have to give away, so I'm gonna do that. But what are you talking about? I don't have patience enough to wait for months to pass. Oh, fortunate enough to put on more risk. Yeah, right. Nothing wrong with that. You're always angry. Chad, have I ever been angry on stream? I don't think in 7 weeks I've ever actually been angry. I don't think there's one time I've even like snapped. So I don't know if you're talking about me, but the math ain't math. There's a playlist. I need to be able to take days off. I'm trading Asia, New York. It's too much. And then notice I had profit earlier this week, then blew the account at the end of the week. Should have not traded. Yeah, and it's something, and it's hard because we stream every single day, right? We're showing us on charts every day. That's also why sometimes I'll rotate into evals. That's also sometimes I just won't even take a trade. Secret is that you're always angry. But no, it's important that even like FOMC, I didn't trade that day at all till the afternoon. So like there's days where I just don't have interest. I think it was 2 weeks ago I traded New York session one time throughout the entire week. So it all just comes down to what the charts look like. And if you're trying to log $150 days, set a loss limit. Worst case, you set it at like $200, $250, and then make it so that way it locks you out of that account. When's the last time you tilted? What would that be? Probably like a week and a half ago, I lost the funded. I wouldn't even say I tilted, but it's just if I trade a little more aggressive. Because when I lose an account, it's me taking like a higher risk trade and I'll use like a little too much size on an account. And that'll just put me in drawdown. And then if I lose, like occasionally I'll let a funded go to max daily loss limit. And at that point, it's just, I'm either going to take a trade that gets this account back or it's gone. And I have no problem doing it. It was when I was trying to trade gold like a week and a half or 2 weeks ago, I lost an account. I've blown it. Oh, I already read that. Yeah, right, guy. The $150 days, I see why they can get to people. For me, though, it's more so I would just set, like I've talked about it before. I'll take a trade where I can risk $100, make $250, but I'll set my lockout on my account at like 170. So at some point during the trade, it just kicks me out. What up, Dev? Tick Daddy, that's because it's from total viewers throughout the entire stream, not just right now. You take a trade yet? Yeah, Marbury. If you look right below my name, I have 1 win, 1 loss, so I'm down like 148 on the session. I took one before stream and then one during stream. I took a stab at the hold of like that 75-28 area. I was playing off the fact that maybe we hold it, build a range throughout this, and we just looked to retest the open. Didn't do it. Ended up breaking lower. This is what it is. Never seen you emotional. CJ, it just doesn't happen often for me. And it's just, even so, it's not, like when I tilt, it's not me getting emotional. It's just I trade a little more aggressive. And that's all. That is negative risk to reward. No, it's not, brother. I was in a gold long and I got out early. My risk to reward on gold. Where did I get in? Hang on, I'm just going to throw that there for now so I can show it. My entry on gold was 69.7. And I'm just showing this because I'm not dying to get in a trade. Whatever, 69.7. My stop, I think, was 64 on this one. And then my target was up around 85 because that was where I would have just locked my account out. So that was a 2.6R. I got out around, where was it? Like here, around like 73. I forced myself out of the trade because the indices were pushing back lower. And usually gold will follow them. And I just didn't want to be in it if we saw a little bit of a flash crash. So that wasn't my take profit. So no, that wasn't a negative risk to reward. That was just me getting out of the trade early. Do you ever trade YM? I do, just not as often. And when I trade YM, it's usually when I'm looking at the daily, anticipating a bigger day where we can rally 600 to like 900 points. That's when I trade the YM. I usually don't trade it on a lower time frame for the most part. Who thinks I win the giveaway today and I put up on Polymarket, go place your bets, 99% chance I don't. AXP, I will do what all the insiders do and I will load that up and then give you an account. Took almost the exact same long I took. Yeah. Even if I was still in it though, I probably would have just been stopped at like break even because we didn't hit 85. So I wouldn't have been filled anyway. So I'm glad I took profit. Yeah, no, I never take negative risk to reward. I think the lowest risk to reward I'll take is like a 1.5 to 1.6 R on first trim. Y'all know, usually I'm looking for like 3+ if we can get there. Usually you don't hear the music, you're too zoned in on my commentary. Appreciate that, brother. Can you talk about how you create your key levels? On this chart, the only things I show, I mean, occasionally I have these little ranges. I don't have any at the moment. Just because I don't have any that I love. I'll look in a sec to see if there's any I want to pay attention to now. But yesterday's high, low, last week's high, low, last month's high, low, and then the open. That's the main things I focus on. Other than that, I'm just focusing on price action and structure. So like here, we can see clear as day if we go to, where is it? Here. Right around like this area, right around the open. You can see if we go back, we respected this a bunch throughout the overnight on Thursday, going into Friday. And then it's the highs from today. So while we're below this, the chart's going to remain a little bit weaker, especially with this push lower. And it's just, I would need above that to really get conviction. Next support's there under that. Honestly, probably yesterday's low. If we continue down to yesterday's low, that wouldn't shock me at all. Down to like 504s. That wouldn't be surprising. But no, for stream, when you see these little zones, it's like 15-minute pivots that I'm just focusing on. It's like 15 hourly pivots. Say it depends what the market does. Usually I'll watch, see what Asia session open does, and then obviously we watch Tokyo as well. If price action sets up nicely, yeah, I'll trade it. For me, if I was looking for shorts, I would just probably put a stop there, but I don't want to be a part of the volatility right at the open. Yeah, we can easily continue lower, but we've seen Asia spike a lot. If I'm not already in a trade, then I'm not looking to get a trade right at the open. I usually let the price settle, see what it's going to do, and then look to trade off of it. God damn, XP, you had a huge step, but I know you're sizing it, ain't bad. Yeah, Mitch, right now it looks weaker, especially after losing that like 28 area. Alex, at this point, I would see it. I mean, it looks like it wants to continue lower. The next support I have is down around like 504s at yesterday's low. Is that yesterday's low? Yeah. So that's Thursday's low. YM's already in new lows, continuing lower. It's now below last week's low, which is interesting. So we need to see how YM reacts here. If YM starts to hold, it could build some continuation, but I'm not overly eager to dive in. I think for now, I'm just waiting for structure to build out a little bit to give me something. Even oil hasn't really broke much, right? It's just an inside bar in the hourly. There's not a whole lot to do there. The market is absolutely diabolical today. Why do you say that, Marks? T-Bot, feel free to shoot me a DM. Happy Father's Day, Com. Acer, my conviction for Asia is see how it opens and how it reacts. For now, though, we have 5 minutes left. And if you look at this hourly, if this is a 5-minute candle, what would you anticipate to happen? Likely continuation. So I would at least anticipate a sweep lower and then see, are we going to be able to get back above 513s? For now, though, I'm mainly looking for some type of lower high. I just don't love the idea of getting in a short right here. But no, like 504s, 505s is a really interesting area to me if we want to see that continuation lower, which would be about 9 points from here. Oh yeah, AXP. It's crazy how much NQ's been moving. Insane. I mean, so far this session is down 2%, or not 2%, 200 points. What is going on with SpaceX? I don't know. I saw a pullback. I've talked about it before. I have zero interest in this name. I want a lot more price action on this. I need to see months, weeks to months of price action before I even think about taking any position on that name. Yeah, Mitt, how'd the dollar do at the open? Oh, dollar's going higher at the moment. If the dollar holds above 100.8, I mean, what is that? 101.35 is my next area of interest. The dollar keeps pushing stronger. It ain't going to be pretty. Appreciate you, AXP. Hell yeah, stock market, baby. Love to see that. Love to hear it. Sorry to hear that, Marks. Took a trade today. It was up 500. Let it go against me and took a $1,000 loss. But I'm still up. I'm good. I'll get it back over time. Agreed. Worst case, just take a little breather. Come back. See what happens. I don't think there's anything that I'd be interested in like stabbing entry right here on the market. I think we need some time. Figure out what the market really wants to do, where we want to go. So far, there's just a slow, steady move lower. I wish there was more, even just somewhat of a move, like a little bit of a pullback to give us an entry if we wanted to short. I would love a retest of like 23, 24s. I don't think we're going to get that. I really don't. This looks like it wants to continue. Does unliking it and liking again count as two? No. Is it, Mitch? Kinda. Taylor, that's beautiful. Walk away. I usually don't tell people to do that, right? Obviously, we would love viewers. If you're agreeing on all three fundeds, leave. Go enjoy life, brother. All right, so we got a minute until the Asia Open. How many people are in shorts right now? I feel like there's got to be a decent amount of you. I guarantee you somebody's in off the Open too, on ES or NQ. That's the greatest thing about trading is you can be done. Like, let's just say you did well enough today for those accounts to log the entire day, whatever the profit is. You could be fully done with trading for 24 hours. Now you got to figure out what the hell you want to do tomorrow. It's one of the greatest and weirdest things about trading. Short MES, hell yeah. 75.34. Nice entry. Really nice entry. Right around. Yeah. I like it. Ever so slight buying pressure into Asia Open. Right, it'll happen. It'll happen, brother. And it's unfortunate. You'll find another trade, though. That's the beautiful thing about it. TradingView is... I mean, it's not like horribly lagging compared to Trade of 8. It's getting a little better, but earlier in the session, it was like a 1 second lag. First day back from vacation might get cooked. AXP, that means you just got to go back on vacation. That's all that means. MVK, and that's the greatest thing, is no matter what, there's trades tomorrow. And as long as you don't just yeet your accounts into the sun, you're here to take them. And that's truly all that matters. Survive till tomorrow, whether it's green or red. Especially when it's red. If you can keep your account every single time you take a loss from blowing up, you're doing a lot better than most. Damn, T-Bot. That's fucking brutal. Oh, stock market baby. So you made that 500. Usually you lock yourself out and you took another trade. That's why even if we're streaming, even if your favorite streamer's on stream, like let's say it's Alan or Mitch or Jake, whatever, you can watch, enjoy the content. You don't have to trade, right? Just because someone else is in the market doesn't mean you need to. This is the Japan World Cup win bounce. Franzi, wouldn't that come in an hour when Tokyo opens? Because this is the Asia Open, not Tokyo. Tokyo's at 9. Yeah, T-Bot, that's a beautiful setup. Beautiful trade. Someone's to look at CRWD. Hasn't CrowdStrike been ripping? Wow. I haven't charted this thing since it was at 580 or 550. Really nice daily. Really nice daily. Wouldn't shock me to see a little bit longer of a daily consolidation. Build out that monthly range. Uncle Smokey, that's the exact same thing I do. Like if I just want to take a trade, I'll just trade an eval. Even if I'm trading smaller size. Especially if I'm locked out of accounts. Agreed, AXP. Get ready for the short. I'm not shorting that fucking 5-minute candle. Oh, it's a 15. I'm not shorting that fucking 5-minute candle. Could it work? Yeah, but that's not where I want to put risk. Done for the day? Beautiful, brother. Beautiful. Just bought a 50K and 25K flex on Lucid. Hell yeah. I got 2 more days to pay out. Only need 150 for both days. I think I was looking at the amount I could get paid out versus what I've been doing, which is just trading and taking it slow and steady. Agreed, stock market, baby. And that's where, like, you're at a point where the P&L doesn't matter as much. It's more so, and the payout amount doesn't matter. It's more so just locking in the payout, right? That's your main focus. Your risk to reward now is you're 2 days away from payout. You kind of just have to get the secure, steady days logged versus trying to compound it. Agreed, AXP. And I couldn't agree more. Because also, there's going to be people that were in shorts looking for continuation. This happens, and they're like, holy shit. And now they're trying to short every little aspect of where they think a resistance is going to be. For me, I'm going to wait. We're either going to see a harsher rejection back lower, or we're going to start to build out a consolidation in which longs can play back into it. That's a really aggressive 15. We did hold last week's low on YM, which is pretty interesting. Logan, those have to be my favorite accounts. And I know I already read your message, but the Lucid Flex by far have to be my favorite prop firm accounts. Scalping along on that. If you're scalping, beautiful. For me, though, I just want a place to set a stop loss. Even if I'm looking at a 2-minute chart, where would I be able to get an entry on this? You know, the way I trade? Unless I'm looking for this 515 area to hold, then I could take like a higher risk long. I already kind of took one of those, so I'm making sure I have structure giving me conviction on a trade. Best case would be maybe I long the high of this candle as it broke the 5-point stop, but I don't like the setup. So there's nothing there for me until we get a little bit more price action. And if it rips, it rips. Rain. That might be the greatest piece of advice I've ever heard. If you do what you're doing, but better, you'd be better at it. Yeah. No, that's like a generational hanging on a plaque. You know, the live, laugh, love things. Just hang that right above your kitchen sink. Rain, quick question. Were you looking for that exact rally and trade setup on NQ? And were you actively at your desk looking to get an entry? Because if you weren't looking for 350 test, hold, rip on NQ, you didn't miss the trade. You missed the move. Moves will happen every single day. That's why it is what it is. I could sit here and tweak and be like, oh my God, ES just ripped 23 points. I should have caught that. No. Wasn't a setup I was overly interested in stabbing because we could have easily continued lower. So it is what it is. Hell yeah, right guy. What's the news? Did we agree to peace again? The first thing I read is markets are pricing in a successful reopening of the Strait of Hormuz. It's the first comment I read. Probably something else that pushed it. It's the first one I read. Yeah, Rand, and that wasn't like directly, I know I mentioned your name, but it was because you made the comment. It wasn't like directly towards you. It's just in general that a lot of people need to hear. This is a move in the market. Unless you had a detailed plan to get in, you didn't miss it. Like, you didn't miss a trade. You missed a move. If we go back and do this and just look at the market, there's a shitload of moves. All you have to do is catch one of these a day, and you're doing fine. We added that to the Streamlabs quote. Generational quote. Uncle Smokey. That even better quote. If we all just traded profitably, we'd be profitable. Throw that on a t-shirt and sell it for millions. That'd be like a quote Lucid would put on their stuff. Because I don't know if you guys saw the Lucid merch, and the shit they do is fucking insane. How are we mixing info for PA according to oil trading? Now it's up since Hormuz again in the eye of the storm. MDC, I definitely wouldn't say it's up. Because yes, like intraday, we gapped up. We did. But that's because we just got we just got slaughtered on oil. It makes sense if this wants to retest 78, which is the huge resistance area now. So I wouldn't say like we're up. If it gets above 78, up towards like 83.5, then I'd be like, all right, something's going on here. Maybe we're going to see a little bit more buying pressure out of oil, and then I would look to trade that towards the indices. You got to remember, we're at a point where there's a lot of uncertainty all around in that going on over in the Middle East. And I don't let it impact my trading too much. Just read what the chart says for the most part. Hell yeah, Ollie. Happy Father's Day, brother. If you're a father, because God, I hope I'm not. Yeah, AXP, and I have a really good feeling you have the same idea as me on like FOMO, where I think I look at FOMO as just a Fugazi in general. It's all self-induced, no matter what. Reminds me of my high school relationship. She'd delete me on Facebook, then re-add me and be like, we're dating again. That's our current news cycle. Pretty fucking much, dude. Welcome to Trump's stock market, brother. Welcome. You got one AR on it? Hell yeah. Perfect, Rand. Love to see it. Blue fund a day after payout. Would you recommend move to Sim for a few days? Trader Jomo, here's the thing I would say. If you're thinking about moving to Sim for a few days after doing that, do it. There is quite literally zero negative in you doing that at all. Zero. Because yes, you may not make actual profits while you're trading Sim, but you're doing it likely for your psychology, which is going to benefit you in the end, right? If you're living day to day off your payouts, then yeah, maybe you want to trade a funded account. If you're not, and it's more of like a hobby right now and you're working towards getting actual income from it, nothing wrong with just trading some Sim. Getting back in the groove and then jumping back on a funded. Yeah, MDC, I agree. Like oil is up, but also this isn't like a crazy rally on oil. If there was actual like deep news on oil, it would probably be all the way up at 83.5s. Because oil can, when it gets that news, it's ripping 5 to 10% without a problem. But no, I see what you mean though. Oil can definitely rally if it wants to. Right, we're at a bigger daily support, I believe, as well. Just swept these lows. If it wants to hold this 74 area, which I did my whole weekly breakdown on it as well. If it wants to hold 74, it can easily go up towards like 78 to 83.5s without hesitation. The one thing that interests me intraday, though, is if you're talking about the negative correlation between them, all of the indices broke well below their opens. Oil never even touched its open again. So the correlation isn't necessarily there this session, but it is drastically weaker now because if it was trading how it normally should trade, it should have been decently above the open with NQ down 250 points, you know? Moving to Sim would help psych, then do it, brother. Make that move. Have a good one, Ollie. YM's actually now relatively strong, already back at the open. Hourly already broke above on YM, NQ, and RTY. ES is still lagging a little bit. If I wanted longs, I would truly want this 15 to stay an inside bar, but it just closed, so we'd have to see. And to be fair, I think I would want more than just that. if I wanted longs, I would want a little bit longer of a consolidation between, let's say, 32 and 43. Yeah, it's a bigger range, about 10 points. But show me there's a firm support below that I can actually trade off of and gain interest in. Because right here, the 15 has potential to be a lower high or try to set a higher low and get continuation. So it's more of that like neutral aspect for me. I'm going to make sure to represent my degenerates among us, BRB, full porting, and eval. It'll sell. No, right guy. No. I'm an uncle. I'm not a cat dad. They are my brothers. XP, what do you mean it'll always wipe it so real traders can get in with good risk to reward? Got moved to Pro Plus Friday, about $4 away from getting another top step. Hell yeah, Gator. Congratulations. Oh, yeah. That's why I would, because a lot of people will try to chase this here. It'd be really easy. If you, let's say you have FOMO, it'd be really easy to jump in here. We can get continuation, yeah. That's not going to be more so A plus for me. I'm not trying to trade momentum on this. I would love a little bit more structure to set up. If it doesn't, I'll likely just be sitting cash. And it is what it is. But for this to end up actually being more of an entry for me, I would want to see some more consolidation around here. Build me a solid support that I can look to actually long off with decent risk to reward and not an extreme stop, and I'll take it. Uncle Smokey, feel free to call it a night, my guy. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'll be here for at least 43 more minutes. Obviously, we're going to see what the market looks like. If it looks good, I might trade for a little longer. But we'll see. Because so far, all we've done is on RTY and YM, we've built out a range. ESNQ, they did break new lows, get a little bit of continuation there, but now we're right back into it. So if you want to draw it, you could draw something, let's say, like this. While we're within this box, maybe more so range bound. If we can get either below this with a higher or lower high or above this, that's when you can look for that broader continuation. And then obviously we just had one spike outside of here, which quickly got bought right back up, and we're right back in the area. Dude, it threw me off so bad doing TA this week with Friday's candle counting towards this week, which to me just seems insane. Appreciate you, Trade Wop. Yeah, I mean, you've been an OG. Not many people were in the streams when I was streaming on Discord. That was a whole different ball game. That was basically just a lot of trial and error. And the funniest part is when we did that, we didn't necessarily fully have plans for this at the time. That was just something for me to do. It's Young Smokey. Have a good one, brother. By the way, chat, we're at 330 likes. No matter what, I'll be doing a giveaway. But if we get up towards 400, we don't even have to get exactly 400. I'll be generous today. But if we get upwards towards 400, I'll run the giveaway. So those of you that want to get out of here can get out of here. Do your little giveaway entry and skedaddle. Polar Bear. Jake mentioned on his stream right now, he doesn't have a set time. What it sounded like he's thinking about is one day just mentioning if you've won before, you can win again. That's what it's seeming like. Because the hardest part there, if we go, like, let's say you can win one a month, then we have to track the exact month and day every single giveaway winner won. And none of us want to do that. None of us. Not yet, Marks, but it sounded like at some point he's looking to do that, where anyone who's won before can win. Still can't believe you won? Yeah, still can't believe AXP hasn't. And it's funny because a lot of you guys want to win for the account. AXP just wants to win. I'll volunteer to track it. I mean, that's not up to me. That's up to Jake. You started in the stream bot. Well, AXP, you're back from vacation. You were gone. You were barely in here for like a week and a half. I got to give you shit. Marks, well, some people don't realize if you've won and you just want the dopamine hit of winning, you can enter again. But if you win, you just have to say, I've won already, give it to someone else. And you still win. You know, your name's pulled. You get the little dopamine spike. But you just don't win anything. Yeah, I'm going to do that. You're allowed. There's nothing against that at all. You say that, but multiple people have already had their name pulled twice. Multiple. The streams are doing well. They're doing really well. I mean, I've seen the numbers have been going up pretty damn smoothly all around. One thing I have noticed, though, is there's a lot more people starting to stream Asia. There is. All right, so we're rejecting this like 536 area. If you guys remember, we wanted a consolidation somewhere up in this area. In like this 10-point range between 32-ish and 42-ish. Wouldn't shock me at all. I would love to see it just build out there. And then we look for an entry. Problem might be is that could be, like that could end the hourly right here, which I'm cool with. But it's not going to be the cleanest hourly chart. And it would probably, let's see what the 4-hour looks like. That 4-hour looks good if it holds. You know what looks pretty interesting? The YM. Retest of this 51,700-ish high. Hold so far. What's the daily doing? Daily spiked lower. I mean, if YM gets above like 970s, it can rip. We are 100 points away from that. That's only 0.25%. So that could be something we pay attention to this week. AXP, it's funny, and I see a few people in chat talking about this, because what I always see on social media is Asia will start trending well, trading really clean price action, which we know it does most days. It just takes time. But then all of a sudden someone will come out and be like, oh, Asia session's dead now. It looks terrible. And it doesn't move like at all. It's just tell me you don't understand how Asia works. Asia will be the most boring session you've ever seen. And then the next day the indices will rip 2%. And that's just part of the job, right? That, unfortunately, that's just how this one goes. Because if Asia consolidates like a tight consolidation, it sucks ass. Where if New York consolidates around the open, there's still a lot of viable trades in there if you're trading lower time frames. Yeah, and it's funny because we've seen people hop into stream and talk about the market going like absolutely going nowhere, and it'll just be like a slow trend up for 25 points on ES. That's beautiful price action if we get it. I have no problem with that. Asia's, I feel like it's the last thing that you want to try to trade a tight range in because you will get smoked. And then ES will sit in a 10-point range for 3 hours. We're getting this like very slow trend up. And if we want to see buying pressure, that can easily continue. Well, it looks like a good short. Now it does. It decently does. Little gap failure during the overnight. Gold 4 hour and hourly look like they're trying to hold again. I don't see an entry setup on there. ES can set up. I'm just trying to figure out if I want to take something here. So if this 15 closes at the high of the candle, we can see a continuation. What it would more so be like would be like this, where you see the trend bar, slight move up, trend bar. It's exactly what this 15 kind of looks like right now. Right, guy. Did you full port the giveaway account? We give you an account to get a payout, and you full ported the motherfucker? You son of a... We give you those so you can trade them well and get payouts, not so you can yeet them into the sun. Appreciate you, Elias. Gold does look a bit bearish. What's your take? So something that's interesting to me on gold is, yes, structurally it's been a little bit more bearish. And I'll even go to like a little bit higher of a time frame. What really should have happened if bears were in control of this, first off, we shouldn't have broken above the session highs like we just did. And I think down here, when we got this momentum, because obviously that's two different spikes lower, you have the initial one, then this one. There's no way in my mind, if this is going to break right now, that bears should not have at least tried to take out low of day. Because that's kind of crazy. But also gold is in a hell of a range. What I would do to prevent major headaches is probably go more so like this. And while it's in that, which is fucking 40-point range, you have lower expectations. If you get outside of it, that's where you build that's where you build conviction. While we're within that, though, I would lean more towards a range. I do like the potential of the 4 hour close. If we get more of a 4 hour outside bar looking for that continuation, that would get my interest. But it is heavily range bound on gold. Well, right, guy. Okay, at that point, I can't be mad at you. If you full ported the giveaway and also full ported the shit out of your accounts, I can't say much. You know, I really can't be like, dude, what the hell? He goes, good news. I'm getting better about okay, I read that wrong at first. The first time I read that, I thought you said, good news, I'm getting better at gambling and getting much better at risk management. I was like, what the fuck is this guy saying? Right, Marks? It like just our brains immediately, the first thing I read was he's like, nah, dude, good news. I'm better at gambling now. Like, okay, good luck. Alan, you ignored what? Chat, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of want to do the giveaway before 9. So I might lower this number a little bit. Either I lower the number a little bit, or you guys show some fucking love and like the stream. Because I know some of you didn't. I know you didn't. Right now, the indices are continuing I wanted a bit more of a consolidation. We didn't get it. And now it's just the game of waiting, unfortunately. Just because if I didn't enter here, and then let's just say in a rhetorical world, I try to enter here and I get stopped right back here, I'd probably be a little irritated. Not at the market, just more so my execution on that point. So times like that, I'd rather just sit, see what price does for a minute, and then wait for a better entry. I'm getting good at gambling. I fucking suck at gambling. I'm happy I haven't sports bet since football, and I'm probably not going to until it comes back. Maybe the occasional UFC fight, but that's about it. I'm glad I didn't bet on UFC 250. Would have lost at least one of the last two fights. I would have picked one of those two that got fucking KO'd. One on Justin, that was beautiful. Dude, the amount of money that could have been won on Justin. Like, you're talking Justin Gaethje, someone who even Khabib said he's the hardest hitter he's ever fought. Was a 6-1 underdog against someone who is like 4 inches shorter than him. Brother. Like, that's a little crazy. Yeah, Logan, he was 4-1, but some casinos, some online sports betting had him at 6. Yeah, AXT, I agree, but Justin's a scrapper. He loves the championship rounds. He loves just an absolute brawl for 5 rounds straight, where Topuria never saw that in his entire career. He's never seen a fight go that far and have that much damage anywhere. The unfortunate thing is I saw he's planning on not retiring. To be honest, I kind of want him to. And on that career highlight. That's the thing, 1 HP, because there is good aspects to stuff like that. And a lot of it is pricing as well. And I'm talking about like the gambling aspect. Because you're saying you're getting better at college basketball, or you've been betting college basketball for 15 years, and you say you always shop prices. I agree. Like, I trade a lot of football, a lot of college football, NFL. You can look at a certain game, and let's just say it's, because someone I always usually bet on is Jahmyr Gibbs. Let's just say it's the Lions. And they're pricing Jahmyr Gibbs at 25 receiving yards or like 40 rushing yards. Depending on who he's facing, that is going to be the lock of a century. So I always pay attention to stats and lines when I bet football. I bet on McGregor 3-1 underdog. When is that fight? It's crazy to count him out, but ATX, that's like the unknown. I think the greatest comeback fight from McGregor was the Chandler fight that he led Chandler on for 2 years, because he would have easily beat him. I think August 20th, July 11th. Well, guys, I need a third answer because there's a 50-50 shot there. Hang on. Let me use old trusty Google. Saturday, July 11th against Max Holloway. Damn, they're fighting that soon. That's in 3 weeks. Islam fights August 20th. Yeah, Islam's fighting JDM, right? Is it JDM? It's either JDM or someone that looks very similar to JDM. This was a good example though with oil when we talked about how the negative correlation wasn't necessarily playing out. As the indices broke throughout all these lows, oil just was not even able to get up towards the open. So it kind of showed the buying pressure wasn't there on oil, which gets you kind of just looking at the indices. I feel like if I enter anything right now, structure wise, I would need some type of lower risk to reward, because what you're looking at getting an entry around the open, maybe looking for 60, but at that point you would need this to continue that far without any type of pullback, even to like 30, which would be 13 points. So what that tells me is wait for something maybe like this a little bit to get this little bit of a pullback, figure out where the structure is going to end up finding that support, and then look to enter, which is the main reason I've just been hands off for now. I know a lot of people are probably taking entries throughout this, and yeah, it'd be cool to be in one, but I'm being patient with it. Logan, I would be shocked because I feel like a lot of people are anticipating primetime McGregor, and he hasn't fought in what, 4 years? Yeah, 1 HP. For me, it's just usually props that I look at, and I hedge some props as well. Because you'll see someone who should clear his day have a great game, but also at the same time, I don't bet aggressively or anything, because you're literally betting on someone to be healthy, and all it takes is one play in the NFL and the person's career is over. Like, I'm not joking. One of the not worst bets, but how one of my bets ended was Nick Chubb. 2 years ago? The game he got his leg blown out. I had him for yards and a touchdown. His leg got blown out on the 1 yard line. He missed his over by half a yard and didn't get the touchdown. And I was like, that fucking sucks. But it was me and like 5 of my buddies that had that. 2021 last fight. So yeah, 5 years ago. Yeah, if you guys think that would be a fight that I'm going to watch with McGregor Holloway. If you think I'm betting on like anything aggressive on that, no. I'm not betting on someone who's been out of the UFC for 5 years. In 5 minutes, having a big in 5. I don't know if that's supposed to say in 5 minute candle having a big FEG. Garrett. I don't know what an FEG is, my guy. I don't. I really don't. I wish I did so I could answer that. But I couldn't look at this chart and be like, this is where an FEG is. I just have no clue. It's not something I've ever paid attention to. One HP, there's some crazy props out there for unders. Logan. I know what the fucking abbreviation is, but I don't know what it is on the chart. I know FVG means fair value gap. A gap between a 3 candle pattern where the wicks aren't touching. I'm just going to draw this and tell me if it's right. So, like, you probably can't even see those blue lines. Where's that box? Where's it at? So, like, this? Is that what you're talking about? Do the big one. Well, no, I want to do this one because that's what I'm looking at. ICT, I can't trade. Yeah. I mean, all it is you just looking at retests. Because, and here's a great example. Let's say this is a fair value gap. I still don't even know what it is. I still don't even know if that's correct. But let's just say that's it. For me, If it pulls back into this, it's retesting this prior high. So it's the exact same fucking thing. Just use Google? Nah, there's way too much. I don't want to see. The thing is, if I learn a lot about ICT, then I might not want to talk shit, like shit talk it jokingly as much. And I'd rather just not know so that I can still do it. You know? It's kind of like a win-win in the end. But no, a lot of it is just retesting prior support resistance. At least from what if that's what an FVG is. Logan, are you talking about this? Because if so, I think that's insane. Because you're just throwing an 11-point range on a volume candle like that. But once again, if you look at the highs of it, let's just say you have clear support throughout here as well. So it's just trading price action in general. No, 1 HP. I'm not. You're too far to the right. Oh. So if the market rips like 5%, do you just say the whole daily candle's a 1 day FVG? Is that how that works? Price action good enough for need? Yeah. Agreed, missed. I couldn't agree more. All it is in the end is price action, and people find a different name for it. I think one of the greatest things that the ICT trader, like the guy, did was his marketing. He has people trading a trading setup that's called Turtle Soup. That takes some serious marketing to do. I'll give him credit where credit's due. Created duck soup. AXP, yours, it makes sense. I'm in for that strategy. Wait, AXP, that's what you should name your GC setup. Logan, that is one reason I'll always make jokes about ICT, because of the name Turtle Soup. Like, if you have that name in your strategy, I'm going to make jokes wholeheartedly. So we're getting that consolidation into the open. 15 minutes ranging a little bit, not necessarily. We're still in the area we talked about between like 32 and 43. I mean, this ES and NQ look like they want to continue, specifically NQ. But I don't know. I'm not overly eager buying in here, because if we just focus on the lower time frame structure, I would be banking on this candle holding wholeheartedly. And yes, continuation can easily happen. For me though, if this chart pulled back to, let's say, here, I'd be like, you know what, it makes sense. I can easily see us getting a pullback there, especially on the 15. So you look at the 15, it would be a little retest. You get the rally off of that. Structurally, checks out. So that's why I'm just being patient. And if the move keeps moving, it is what it is for me. I would rather wait for something that I'm like, hell yeah, I really want to be in this, to put on risk. That's page, wait. HP's trying to start beef. Sweep, crack that ass reversal. AXB, I'm in. Whatever strategy you're teaching, I'm in. Logan, are you telling me Sunyan is another name, another terminology? No, Logan, I don't need a single. Dude, if you tell me some of these names are actual things, I'm out. No, I like ICT. I'm out. Sunyan is an actual terminology. Y'all got scammed. Y'all got scammed by someone who didn't know how to trade. He taught people who figured out how to use the strategy in a trading manner, and then it worked. That's the throne I'm dying on now. From now on, that's what I'm dying on. ICT. I don't hate it if it works for someone, Kyle. Hourly's looking like it's going to close pretty strong here. Still at 14 minutes for now. ICT is refreshing. I'm weird though, Kyle. I usually go for unsweet tea. I'm fucking weird. I don't love overly sweet things. AXP, I'm going to be honest. If I was ICT and someone came to me with that exact response, with the ego I've seen him have, my only response, because what he said is, I would trust ICT if you would just win the Robbins Cup. How can you have thousands of traders profiting off your own strategy and you blow your account still? Coaches don't play. That is exactly what I would say if I was in his shoes and someone asked me that. Coaches don't play. Just end on that note, mic drop, walk away. Can't come back from that one. Yeah, Logan, I trade price action and structure on like the mid to high time frames. So a lot of it is I'm paying attention to the hourly and the 4 hour. Main reason I didn't want to buy longs at the lows is I didn't have a clear support level there for the most part. And at that point, it looked like we wanted to go towards yesterday's lows. I would have anticipated that. Obviously got more buying pressure off the top. Main reason I'm not buying right now is just structured. Yes, we are slowly grinding up, but that's exactly what we're doing. I love when we can get a little bit more of a pullback. Setups like this are where I would love to add into a trade. Like if we saw a decent, like a little bit of a pullback, maybe to like 25s, maybe a little lower, a couple more candles in there as well. I would love to take an entry off that, especially with some type of 15. So there's going to be times where we do trend and I'm just sitting on hands instead of, I wouldn't say it's chasing, but possibly chasing. So yeah, but no, I'm mainly just trading overall structure and then structure across multi-time frames and then price action. So I'm going to assume that means psychology. What part of my psychology would you say I should work on where I feel like I didn't do good enough, even though I'm up on the day? I wouldn't even lean it towards like psychology, but I'll say the word in the response. The psychology of where you realize you're in this for the long run, not to be rich overnight. And that's the whole truth of it. There's going to be days where we make $50 and we're basically just break even. We call it a day. There's going to be days where we lose $100, $200, right? There's going to be days where we lose a lot more. And there's going to be those days where, let's say your average is a $500 winning day. You're going to make $2,500, $3,000 in one day. And that's going to be like a holy shit day. The problem is when that happens, people see that as the new average of where they should make. So now they're up $500. Well, shit, one day I made $3,000. Now I need to do that every day. I'm up 500 on the fund and I still feel like I should keep trading IDKY though, because if I get a trade and lose even $100, I'm going to be mad. So it's just greed. Wholeheartedly. It is. And I don't mean that in a bad way at all. Most people struggle with that at times. But also, do a little quick math. $500 times 252 trading days a year, that's $126,000 a year. Now, what I would assume, because a mass amount of people don't use trading to pay their bills, this would be a side hustle. Maybe a hobby for some, per se, because you might not be overly consistent yet. That's a hell of an additional salary right there. Hell of an additional. But no, that's where... So what you're looking at right now is if you're up 500 and you lose $100, you're going to be mad. You now know your limit. Where if you're up 500 a day, you basically need to just walk away. Because your P&L at the moment isn't risking, let's say, $100 to make $300 more. You're trading the potential to make $300 with the risk aspect of you getting mad and tilting off your ass. And now you have to start weighing that. Is this $300 extra of profit, whatever you're targeting, even if it's another 500, worth me potentially losing 100, leading to me tilting off my ass because I lost money after being up? You know what I mean? And that's the psychology you kind of need to figure. Like, it takes a while to figure stuff like that out and figure the exact numbers. And it's just, when is it worth it? When is it not? What did you trade before futures? Options. Before that, I traded shares for a few months. I got lucky with shares, though. I bought when we started the bottom in COVID, knowing nothing about the market. Downloaded Robinhood, bought a bunch of companies that I kind of liked. They basically 100 to 200%. And my greatest shares trade was Penn National Gaming at like $13 and sold it at like $132. Lost all that money easily in options. But yeah, started with shares, then options, now options and futures. So that's exactly it. And that's why, like, use Alan for an example. Alan usually doesn't trade the same account. If he's happy with what he's up on an account, he calls it a day and just trades another account if he wants to. Oh, future pass trader. I know every time. And obviously people who are open-minded and don't get like triggered easily, none of what I said irritated them all. Most people know when I talk about ICT and I joke about it, I'm joking. They don't take it seriously. Some people will. That's just life. You could tell someone have a good day and they can be pissed off because you told them that. And that's just how people are. But no, nowadays, especially in today's society, it's not hard to trigger people with the simplest aspects. I trade ICT, I don't care. Agreed. Like, someone could come into the stream. We've literally had people come into my stream and say, oh my God, this guy can't trade or whatever, or you suck at trading. Okay, tell me why. You give me a logical reason why you think that's true. I'll listen to it. If you're right, maybe. Could be. Everyone has opinions. But the last thing, it's just not, it ain't worth it to get triggered over someone else's opinion in general. But no, something I always say, because I said so, Blink, we've had people like that. Like, there's been people that come on stream. It's been a minute. But, well, except for the guy earlier who said, is this the guy who gets mad? Which immediately, like, some people would get triggered off that. I'm just like, all right, you talking to me? Because I don't know. But no, there have been people that just jumped in stream, their first chat, and they just say, this guy will never be profitable. It's like, and it was me taking a loss on the day. Okay. Cool. Everyone has opinions. Because I said so is the greatest reason. Plus, I feel like most ICT traders should talk themselves. A 100% Blink. And most people think Jake is just full tilting. And there will be times where I troll. I mean, there was still one person, which I remember the comment to this day on that stream. Or I told someone who had a lobotomy had a higher IQ than him. But stuff like that is just funny comments that you make. And that is a diabolical response. I'll admit that. But I laughed. I still laugh like a month later after saying it. It's one of the greatest comebacks I've had. And I'm pretty happy about it. Chat, I'll make a deal. We are at 362. You guys give me 13 likes. That's it. Not asking a lot. 13. Give me 13 likes. I'll run the giveaway. Like trading silver. People who trade silver probably get, well, no, they probably have the toughest skin out of all of them because that's going to be abusive. I've realized lately, dude, if you trade gold, you should have some thick skin. Gold ain't easy. Same thing with like oil. I'm going to win. Logan, have you won before? Or have you just been on every stream and just not won? I know there's a lot of people, but. By the way, Chad, I will mention the last, because someone said, you know, some ICT traders are punching the air. Future past trader said that. Viewers went down 40 since I started talking about, like, joking about ICT. No, AXP, I just changed it, so we need 13 likes. Actually, you guys fucking telling me. We needed 28 likes. Y'all weren't liking the stream. Or 38 likes. Y'all weren't liking the stream. I lower it 25 to where you need 13, and we already hit the number. We already just that quick. We're one like away like that the second I change it. But y'all wouldn't like it before. Little fiends. I just got here. Appreciate you, brother. I think, yeah, blank. And those of you that have been on my streams as well, know most of the time, if I joke about any type of trading strategy, because I joke about trend lines too. If I joke about any type of trading strategy, I immediately say, if it works for you, fucking trade it. I don't care what you trade. You could make up the craziest trading strategy in the world with the wildest names. I'll make jokes about it, but if it works for you, congratulations. I won't shit talk that if it works for somebody. Like, I won't look at it and be like, you're dumb for trading that. I'll never say that for the most part. Now, if someone's just full porting shit and being a complete degenerate, yeah, I'll call them out on their shit. Agreed, Finesse. Agreed. All right, we're at 380. So let me complete this. I started it. Chat, doing a giveaway. We're doing the 25K because I found one left, and I want to make sure we use it. Which was on the stream, so it was clear as day from the beginning. Then the giveaway, type exclamation mark, enter in the chat. That's all you got to do. Exclamation mark, type the word enter, hit enter. That's it. So far, everyone's doing it correctly. Hell yeah. Y'all have 5 minutes from when it started, so you have 4 minutes and about 10 seconds left. So you have some time. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Good luck.
The stars have drawn barefoot
All right, Chad, how we doing? Let's see. How many we got in? Did you hit a like, guys? They better hit a like. Usually what happens is we run the giveaways, and then I say something like, once you enter the giveaway, do us a solid. Hit the like button. Maybe subscribe if you aren't yet already. Show some love in the chat. And then we usually get about 10, 15. Get the numbers up a little bit. Chat, we are halfway through, and there's 73 of you guys in the giveaway. 73. If you haven't entered already, you still have 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Exclamation mark, enter. Dude, pretty soon I have to change the sub command. Because it's almost... Actually, I should probably just change it now. Because we still need like 12,000. Which is unfortunate. Adam, it's crazy because that's... Obviously, you guys see that I got the thumbs up thing from Alan. Because that man... You go to the bathroom... 1 HP, it's right outside my door. It's right there. It's like right there. But, Alan has his stream dialed in with likes. If you pay attention, within the first probably 30 minutes of his stream, he already has 100 likes right away, which helps with growth, right? As people like the stream and get those numbers up, it helps with the reach on other people's streams or other people's YouTubes. Yep. Jake's also just a huge creator. Plus, the personality on Jake. So they need a Zen giveaway. XP, I also think Alan has an untapped audience that a lot of people haven't gotten into yet. Because there's not many, I think there's like 2 or 3 decent streams for London. Because now Tradeify does a London stream as well. And they also do, I think, Asia session stream too. But besides that, like Alan's one of the biggest London session streams. Alan's very smart. That's the one thing too, is he has a lot of life experience in general. Like he's been in psychology and working with people for 15 years, something like that. Yeah, right. It's also timing of it because right now, is anyone from Europe in here? Like that area? Because I feel like it's what, 4 or 5 in the morning there right now. That's a whole area that you're likely not going to get tapped into at this time. He's got to stop telling us how successful he is like every night. Vandrew, obviously, it's working. Man has 500 fucking viewers every night. Ireland, Ryan, what time is it there? Is it like 4 or 5 in the morning? I'm in from London, live in Orlando. Hell yeah. The giveaway did at 2 a.m. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Alan streams at 3 a.m. for me. I'm sure obviously there's more time zones that it's going to be later in. Giveaway. SoCal Brady. Have you won before? I know you've been in the streams for a long ass time. I'm hitting, but still, yeah. Well, Vandre, it's good because a lot of people see, and it's funny because Alan will just be mid conversation. All of a sudden, he dives into like his journal, and then the chat will see he's up 50,000 this month or whatever the number is, and the chat will just blow up like, holy crap, he's up that much money. And it's great. I mean, the man's overly successful in everything. SoCal Brady? Nope. Hell yeah. You've been here for a minute. You've probably been here since the beginning, I would assume, right? Are you day 1? Week 3 is your first comment. Week 2, I think. Week 2 or 3. But hell yeah. I'm from India. Hell yeah. SoCal Brady, shoot me a DM on Instagram. You should have it, I would assume, if you've been here this long and on streams this long. AXP, maybe tomorrow. By the way, chat, obviously I'm not ending stream yet. We're just watching the market kind of rip. I wanted more of a pullback, didn't get it. For me, is what it is. No, probably no more trades this session, just because at this point now I'd just be sitting on hands for the most part. Talked about possible longs here, didn't take them. Oh well. What was I gonna say? Jake on his stream for Father's Day told Alan that he gets up to 5 giveaway accounts if he wants. So if y'all want to do some giveaways, Alan's stream at 1 a.m. might be the fucking move. Might be the move. Something I wanted to ask though, chat, where y'all from? And you obviously don't have to give like super details. You just give state, country. I want to know where y'all from. After hours hustling, I can ask Jake about that. The problem is the description's already huge, I believe. Where's the description? I think the description's already huge. That'd be something to ask Jake though, because I don't control that for the most part. But usually we have them pre-scheduled on the YouTube, so you can see when they're gonna start. Polar Bear, if you said, should I include your SSN as well? Yeah, but there's a couple more things I need to know. Your address, date of birth, and then if you can give me your mother's maiden name, your childhood best friend, and the name of your first pet. I can't give you the exact reasons of why I need that information, but those would be helpful too. No problem. Yeah. Yep. That's all I need. You give me that and we are best friends. All right, let's see where y'all are from. India, Palm Desert, California. And fucking AXP says he's from Antarctica. You know, AXP, at this point, it wouldn't shock me. You're the one person down there with Wi-Fi. Wouldn't shock me. Chicago, live in Miami for the last 5 years. Hell yeah, Ryan. Sydney, Australia. What time is it in Australia? Australia should be, what, 9 a.m.? Somewhere around there? New York State, Delaware, U.S., Florida, Illinois, Dominican Republic, Dumbo, Brooklyn. I don't even know if that's a place. Sounds cool if it is. Zip code, yeah. His zip code will come in the address. So, front and back and credit card too. Yeah. Just any piece of information you possibly can, right, would help. Everyone stops giving all of their places to live and just started asking Polar Bear for all of his bank account and life information. Glad we're all on the same path. Live in Georgia, born in Ohio. Jessica, what area of Ohio? Because I'm from Northeast Ohio. Obviously, I don't need to know like the exact hospital or anything. I'm just curious if you're up around me. Or you were up around me. Germany? Wait. Deutschland auto-corrects to Germany on my screen. Interesting. In China, Chicago. Hell yeah. Chirac. Okay. Portugal. Dude, it's crazy how diverse these chats are. Even with me around like 200 to 300 people on stream, we've covered every single region of the world already. And there's probably only been 30 of you that have typed. Got that Starlink? Hell yeah. This man is fucking Santa Claus? Right. That is the wrong pole. You're thinking of the North Pole. AXP's on the South Pole. Youngstown? Oh, hell yeah. I used to, where I worked before when I got into trading was Boardman. What up, Samir? Scotland? Hell yeah. Minnesota? Krampus territory? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not far. Hey, I'm from Youngstown? Hell yeah. Dude, what's crazy is I've told Jake before, in our community, there is a lot of people in the Ohio area. Like a decent amount. Hell yeah, Blink. It's a neighborhood down under the Manhattan Bridge underpass. Huh. Never knew that. Scotland too? Hell yeah. See, that's the craziest thing is me just streaming. I would anticipate most of the audience from the US, but I would say majority, at least. I mean, a good percentage, maybe not majority, that put in chat weren't even from the US. Eugene's a couple minutes late. Texas. I've wanted to visit Texas again. I visited Houston, but the problem was our first big meetup was Houston. And I think that was in July or August, maybe. I don't know. It was hot. It was hot as shit. I want to visit Texas when it's not 100 degrees, preferably. I'm from Ohio, and 100 degrees is hell. So I need 3K profit on that Lucid Flex eval. Now with 6.5K drawdown. Unsure if I keep size. Or reset my mind like it's a fresh 50K eval. Wesley, okay, so you have two options there. What you're thinking about is either keeping size, like decent size, or reset your mind to a 50K. What aspect do you think mentally you would trade better in? Do you think you would trade better if you traded like a normal 50K and just work on making that 3K profit? Or do you think it would be better to trade a little more aggressively with size mentally for you? Yes, Samir, I'd love to see that. Yeah, no, I once I saw the 6.5K drawdown, I remember you got hammered and traded your eval. Then do that, brother. If you think that is what's best for you, do that. There's no rush to pass that as fast as you can. Also, SoCal Brady, did you say you DM'd me? Sent? Perfect. Okay. Let me look real quick. Just to confirm I got it. Got it. Yep, I'll shoot you a DM after. Are you a Spartan? No, but dude, it'd be sick to be a Spartan. Like an actual old-time Spartan? Hell yeah. I'm in. By the way, chat, I gotta figure out what I want to do with the background of this. Because obviously, and I'll go to this because it's a little bigger. So with the overall background of my stream, right now, I have the logo, and I got the lights. I kind of want like something here-ish and like here. Should I try to do like a shelf thing there? Like surrounding the logo in between the lights, kind of like a U or a big square around it, and then just decorate that? Because I don't necessarily know what I want to do, but I think that would look good. So it'd be the logo and then the lights on each side. And then like try to build somewhat of like a shelf around it. See you, XP. Yeah, I'm probably hopping off soon. Mickey Mouse is copyright free. Right, guy, what are you talking about? Mickey Mouse. What do you think about possible shorts here? I don't love them, for sure. Because structurally, the way I'm looking at this, if we're above the open now, and NQ, which is what you asked about, was already 240 points below the open. If we were going to short, it should have been well before this, in my opinion. Can we pull back to retest the open? Yeah. But if I'm looking for shorts, I'd want a bigger structure move. And just looking at this chart, especially since the hourly closed not too long ago, that's a strong ass hourly chart. If this is a 5-minute candle, that's not something I want to short. Now, mind you, this is based off of my strategy and how I trade. If it fits your strategy and how you trade, feel free. But structurally, I would need a lower high, and this is a drastically higher high than this. So for me, it'd just be a lot of patience if I wanted to short. What about entry for longs? I wish I was a little more aggressive on entries, but I was trying to be a little more patient, waiting for a cleaner setup, which most of these longs were clean, wholeheartedly. I just wanted something on the 15, which is what I love to trade. You could have taken the 3-bar play at the open, but at that point, I wanted a bit more of a consolidation, just didn't get it. After seeing 5 candles to the upside, I would love to see a little bit of a pullback still. Don't need it, and that's the thing. We can continue with this momentum easily. Dream world for me would be a pullback something like this, and then you look at that on NQ. They'd be dream world entry. Might not happen. We might just keep this bullish pressure overall and get the continuation, but that's what I would be personally looking for. Appreciate you, Samir. Have a good one, brother. Disney can't copyright Mickey Mouse? That's crazy. Actually, might wait because Trump's going to tweet. AXP, what gets you feeling Trump's going to tweet? Because you are always talking about Trump's tweet. Happy Father's Day, Mike. Hey, wait, if I lose 1K, but then make 2.5K, can I take another trade and still be under 50% consistency since it's different trades? Basically, I lose 1.5K and make 3K the next trade. And I will be at 50% consistency. Blink, are you talking about 50% consistency on a 50K? Yes, it's on the day, not on the trade. So you can lose $2,000 and then make $3,500 and still be at 50% on a 50K. So it's end of day, not per trade. You know how many people are going to start using Mickey Mouse and like paintings and selling them and all that shit now? There's going to be so much not black market. What is it called? Like knockoff stuff for Mickey Mouse. That's honestly cool, right? I always hated that where like the Monopoly guy, I think you can't use, he's trademarked as well. I think Alex Monopoly is like the only person that can use art with that or something. I don't know if that's true or not, but characters like that, you literally can't even make art and sell it or just make a t-shirt and sell it without being sued, which is crazy. Of course, brother. Yeah, Alex D, that's the pullback I would want is down to the open. We don't have to get that though. Momentum is strong right now. That would just be like dream world setup. And at that point though, I'd be focusing on the 5 and 15, seeing what the structure looks like as well as the hourly, and then seeing, is it worth me to take it here? Mike, you can do that all the time, brother. You just got to use the correct size to be able to do it. Chad, I think I'm probably going to give it towards like 9:30 and then look to wrap it up. Because, I mean, probably missed some moves in this, but it didn't fit the criteria I wanted the long. So it's just been a cash session sitting on hands for now. If anyone shorted oil, because I know some of you were talking about a weakness earlier. Beautiful little gap fill. Holy shit, gold. See, this is what I wanted in gold, but earlier. 85 points. Hang on, what's gold daily looking like? Hold on a minute. Could this be the gold we're looking for? Because chat, hear me out. We've talked about the possibility of a gold options trade. Would you rather watch paint dry or soccer? I feel like if I watch soccer, I'd have to get really into it because I just don't know enough about it for it to make sense to me. So it'd be hard to watch, but also watching paint dry is fucking hard to watch. So Probably soccer. At least there's some entertainment there. Wesley says paint dry. There's going to be soccer fans punching the air right now. Maybe I would rather watch paint dry than soccer. Well, it depends. If I'm painting, I might rather watch paint dry. Depends what I'm doing. But back to gold. If gold ends up setting this daily failure to go lower, sets the weekly failure to go lower as well. If we get back above 42.20s, what should happen at that point? Above there, we should see continuation. Well, if we see a continuation up towards like what, 43.30s-ish? No, way higher. If we can see continuation up to like 4,400 in the next 2 weeks, week and a half, we start to set a monthly failure to go lower. That breaks. July could easily send this thing back higher into like 4,700s. Some gold option swings might not be a bad idea here. Depending on where we open and what price does tomorrow, I might start looking at them more. What's GLD at? Let's say we get a gap over red tomorrow on GLD. Above 392s. You get in like mid to late July 410s. I don't think that's crazy. Probably more so later July, but I don't think that's crazy if it works. Because even so, if your target's this retest that I have marked here at 414s, it's guaranteed $4, obviously plus a bunch of extrinsic value depending on when we get there. I'm going to be watching that tomorrow for sure. I think that's probably going to be like the main option that I watch. I'm going to have my eyes on it for the rest of this week. Yeah, Polar Bear, right now it's hard not to be bullish. If you look at the higher time frame specifically, look at these 4-hour charts. These are massive failure to go lower, sweeping the prior low. If we close this in the next 40 minutes strong near the highs of the candle, it looks phenomenal. If we somehow push all the way back below the open, could be more of a neutral aspect there. But now we're just slowly trending, finding that support. We might have tried to find it here, at least for the short term. This looks strong, especially NQ. YM looks like it might have found a low as well, sweeping new lows. And RTY is just in a consolidation. Things look strong. I'd be shocked if they didn't continue. But I'm very interested in gold options. Like, very interested in gold options this week. Hell yeah, right, guy? That's sick. Dude, prompts on AI are so hard. I feel like NQ could go for 900 tomorrow. I mean, Polar Bear, if you're bullish, you could easily look farther than that. Because we've, off the lows of this range during the Asia session, we've rallied 300 points. You put that off the highs, we're back at 31,000. A gap tomorrow, not insane. Not insane at all. Especially, dude, YM, look at this too. YM daily. If we close at the highs of Friday's price action on the YM, very strong daily higher low, at that point, I'd be looking right back towards all-time highs throughout the rest of the week. I think there's a lot of potential. I'm not going to be overly blindly bullish, but I'm definitely interested in broader term longs. Mike, unfortunately, it'd be like that a lot of times. Yeah, just judging off like the 4 hours as well. If we close strong for the next 40 minutes, I could easily see continuation pushing. I'd be shocked if it didn't. Where's Friday? Friday's close or Thursday's close? Because we actually just hit Friday's close. If that's what you're talking about. If you're talking about Thursdays, no, we're well above Thursday's close. Yeah, we're above Friday's close already. Yeah, Mike, but that's also paying more attention to the news aspect of it versus trading what the charts are currently doing. You know what I mean? And that's where it is. Because yeah, I'm sure a lot of people were overly bearish here, and I expected at least a little bit lower. I wanted to see yesterday's lows test at 503, 504. That would have really interested me in how we react to that. But what we did is we had YM come down test last week's lows and immediately get buying pressure back up. So structurally, I mean, we're strong right now. Buyers are in full control, and we'll see if they're able to keep control overnight. 400 likes? Hell yeah. Appreciate you guys. All it took was me to run the giveaway, and then we do more likes. Simple. Polar Bear, AI won't replace all jobs. It won't. I don't see a data center getting built near my house. That would be kind of crazy. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like not going to happen because Ohio does have a shitload of fresh water. It would make sense for a data center in this general area. Not even just where I live, but just Northeast Ohio or Northern Ohio because we have Lake Erie. But just in general, I don't see AI replacing all jobs. Will they replace jobs like cashiers? Probably. I mean, they've been doing that for a while with self-checkouts. But there will be a lot of jobs that can be replaced, but I don't think the human aspect of jobs is going to be replaced. The highest likes we've had on this stream, with or without Jake streaming before me. Because with Jake streaming before me, one Sunday we had Jake had like 1,000 something people in, and then we held a steady like 350, 400 on ours, and we got up to like 550 ish. My streams, just me, I think we got up to 300 one stream. About to scan a 75-inch TV as a head of lettuce. AXP, is that your target? I figured you'd be targeting higher. Or is that your break even? No, you said your target was new all-time highs. I remember that. So I'm assuming that's your break even. Yeah, no, right, guy. The sport's been insane. I mean, even with me not taking a trade for the past 2 hours-ish, still have a lot of you guys on here just hanging out. Trump is going to tweet. Trump is tweeting when price reaches 75.58. I probably won't be on stream for that AXP, but I'll keep an eye on it. All I'm saying, though, is if we hit 75.58 and Trump tweets, I'm calling the SEC. I'm calling him. I'm going to say this motherfucker knows something. He's insider trading somehow from somewhere, and we need to figure it out because he's not sharing, and I don't like it. So if we hit that price and I see a Trump tweet that very second, I'm calling him. Either that or we're doing a live interview on stream and figuring out what you know. Hater. Not hater, I'm just jealous. There's a difference. Just full port. Fair. Gold seen a little bit of a pullback. Dude, oil got smoked. Damn. Yeah, oil got slaughtered. $40. If you took that, it'd be about 40 for about $2. It's not bad. I would love to see us pull back and retest the open. So I think I'm going to be watching that. But I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap up stream here just because I don't see anything to do at the moment. I feel like for me personally, I just need to wait and see what structure wants to build up overall. Also, chat, something that, and I need some opinions because I think it'd be fun. And I have an idea. I want to buy, see Mike, I want to buy a 50K eval. It's either going to be Lucid Flex, or we can do Tradeify, Growth, or Select. I'll let chat pick. But I kind of want to do a thing where maybe like 2, possibly 3 times a week, I have chat pick a name we trade on that eval. We have a set locked risk at like $500 or something per day on the account. So you can't blow it. And then we see if chat's ideas can pass it. I think it'd be fun. At least interactive. Because then you guys are actively like picking at least the ticker we trade. And that doesn't have to be like the only trade we take on the day. Like let's just say you guys are interested in gold. But I want to trade ES. I'll take an ES long then. But if you guys pick gold and you say, oh, we want a long gold, then we find a setup. We throw it in with a $500 loss. Maybe like a 3R, like 2 or 3R profit, and just see what happens. Asia session. Yeah, Jomo, I think both those accounts would be fine. But it basically just to see, because then if chat passes it, it's like, hell yeah. I know someone's going to pick lean hogs. No, Rye Guy, it has to be in the core 6. I ain't trading fucking soybeans or lean hogs on Asia session. That just ain't going to work. Yeah, I just think it'd be interactive. See, lean hogs immediately. No, we're not doing it. You have the chat record, so if news gets pumped out at 75.58, let me know. Silver. Fuck. What, Finesse? We're going to trade 2 micros? What's lean hogs? LE? Oh no, that's live cattle. HE? Is HE hogs? Yeah. Oh, sorry guys, lean hogs isn't even open. Can't do it, unfortunately. Price isn't even moving. Sorry, hate to break it to you. Not an option. Yep, right. That's why we're sticking to the core 6. Because mind you, it would be funny as hell if we passed an account on wheat futures. And as much as I would love that, I don't think that's that viable. But for now, though, I think I'm going to wrap up stream, call it a day. It's an idea I have for the future. Something we can do, just mess around with. Maybe on like days where we're like not overly in love with it. Well, no. I feel like you'd want to do it when you're in love with the market. Because then that's just putting the chat at a disadvantage. Exclamation mark, tiger. And Brown, what are you trying to enter? But I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up there, chat. I think we're going to call it a day. Not a bad little stream. Lost 1 trade. I think that account's sitting down like 150, 148 on the day. So, ain't much. Wanted more of a pullback. Didn't get an entry I absolutely loved. Kept trending. I'm open to trading later this session. Just likely going to take some time to see if we get some type of setup I want. So over there, we'll see. Austin, I trade full time. This is, and what you guys are actively seeing is technically a day job for me, right? I just stream to you guys. But no, I trade full time. Trading at least pays my bills. So with that though, I'm going to call it a night. You have a great rest of your night. Alan is on at 1 a.m. Eastern in a few hours. He has quite a few accounts to do giveaways with. Quite a few. So with that, though, you have a great rest of your night. I'll see you guys tomorrow.